Yo, 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 yo. Who's starting today's stream? Your Pack one. Looks like he's the leader. All right, when Pack is dead, we start the stream. He's got 2 kills. Type something in the Twitch chat to fight. When he's dead, we go. When he is gone, we go. Your Pack done. On the left-hand side. Guys, you're not supposed to fight each other. You're supposed to fight him. What are you guys doing? Hello? There you go. 25% life left. Let's go. Get him. Ooh, close one there, Torrance. Oh my god. The Chaos and Coffee almost hit him there with the axe. Don't feed him. No, he got healed. No. All right, good. Well, a couple hits. One more. There you go. GG. GG, well played. Nice work, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome. 33 centiliters of welcome today. Sheesh. Whale what? Wait, you've never heard the expression of whale come? Never heard that? So I sent all the documents to the Swedish Postal Service. And according to the FedEx delivery, it should arrive today before 10 o'clock in the evening. That's very specific. Very specific. But hopefully I'll get the box today. Oh my god. Hopefully I get the box today. FedEx needed time to solve the puzzle. Well, it wasn't FedEx's fault, actually. So what happened is FedEx delivers it into the... Well, it got delivered into the country. And then Swedish National Postal Service, PostNord, deals with the customs. So I paid them, thinking that was fine. Then it takes them multiple fucking days to inform FedEx that I need documents. Or in like a number. So I apply for this at the customs and I send it to them. Great, thinking that's fine. Takes them a day to get back to me saying, well, we need this as well. I'm like, couldn't you have fucking told me that, the first time? Couldn't you like give me all the fucking information immediately instead of telling me one thing, letting me fill that shit in, and then expect the delivery to be the next day, only for the next day to tell me I need to fill in some other stuff? It's so stupid. Anyways, I sent them everything. So we'll see. And in the box, we know for a fact, has either design a unique or design a div card. 10% chance to design a unique, apparently. Guys, the opens unique item would be I have to get a minion item. I know, right? I know. Someone can have a woman call him in an angry tone and ask for faster expedition. Yeah. How many did they send out? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know how many they sent out. Did you manage to avoid spoilers on the puzzles? Well, I know what's in the box. I know it's either design a unique item, which is a 10% chance, according to Jonathan, and a 90% chance to get a divination card. So I know that. That I know. I know how it looks. I don't know how to open it. So I'm going to stay away from spoilers from that. 20% of the max life is fire damage. 5% of the max life is fire damage per second near my enemies. Ooh. Nice. So I got this. Someone has a full complete. But I don't know, is this accurate? Like, is this confirmed? And then there's Havoc has a video on support gems I want to watch. We have a interview. We have a podcast with Talkative Try in 1 hour and 12 minutes. I poked him to confirm the time and date, but nothing. Trader Spectre. Oh, it's from Siggy. This is from Siggy? Oh, what do you mean? Wait, on YouTube or what? So a recent video is... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have to pause fast, though. He scrolls over some ascendancy nodes. Trust any full ascendancy information yet. For instance, one of the Gemlin Legionnaire nodes is currently 1% fishing line strength. Okay. So we'll take it with a grain of salt then. Where is that information? The Gemlin Legionnaire having that? Maybe Gemlin is a fishing ascendancy? Yeah, we don't know. Maybe that will strengthen the usage of the fishing rod. I mean, it's Siggy. It's Siggy. You said that it was an actual game when the video was recorded, at least. Fishing League confirmed, yeah. From Howie's videos, I'm starting to think there won't be enough support gym variety for 9-hole skills at the start of early access. Hope they add more support gyms quickly. Could you help? You could equip a harpoon instead of a crossbow. Every shot would reel the enemy back in. That'd be pretty cool. Assume GHAZZY has seen some of the minion passive on the tree. I have not. No. Where do I find all the information on the passive trees? Because that's something I want to look at today as well. Is it on Reddit or where should I go? Whale Hunter. Ascendancy allows you to PK any player that has more than $50 in MTXs. Dreamcore on YouTube. Like this one for 3 days ago or this one 2 days ago? Wait, are they showing all of them or? There's one for the intelligence section. Speaking of package, I actually want to show you guys something.
A big one, like a hockey puck.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Why is that laggy? How about that? Most recent video. Here's the intelligence part. That was 18 hours ago. Do 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 do. Wait, Goblin Inc. The Diablo creator? Like this one? And what are we talking about here? Difficult as which for someone new to PoE but not new to ARPGs. We don't know how difficult things will be in PoE 2. Well, why is he saying full reveal? It's not a full reveal though. Why is everybody pulling like fucking clickbaits and Why are people doing clickbaits like this all the time? It's really annoying. Like, it's frustrating. It's not a full reveal. Never was. It's effective, unfortunately. Tell you what, here's my channel. Who am I maining? Probably Infernalist. So here's mine. None of this is clickbaiting. And I am 4,800 subscribers away from a play button. So I'm going to need y'all to go to my YouTube channel and click subscribe, okay? That's what I need you to do. All right? Just go subscribe. All right? I'm so fucking close. I want my goddamn fucking play button, dude. I got my YouTube channel hacked some years ago and lost everything. And we've been building it back up. And now that I'm finally getting close again to 100,000 subs, I'd like to get it so I get my goddamn fucking sub button. All right? Or the play button. Sub? Thank you, boys. Thank you. Oh, shit, really? About 1,000 videos in my, I guess you could call it career of being a streamer. When I had about 1,000 videos, my channel got hacked. They cleansed it, sold it on the black market, and it took YouTube 6 months to get it back.
My guy,
So I've been rebuilding it ever since. It's fucking annoying, but here we are. Thanks so much. Snow is for the prime sub. Appreciate that, man. 23 months. One more to go for 2 years. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. Thank you. But I didn't say sub on Twitch. Now, I appreciate it. I can't do that. Do what I do if you guys don't sub on Twitch, of course. But I meant to sub on YouTube, okay? 6 months, that's fucked up. You know, the only reason I got my account back after that was actually because I got a lot of help from Riker. Riker helped me out a lot back then. Why are people subbing on Twitch? I said sub on YouTube. Tully808 with a tier 1 sub. I appreciate the support. I really do. But I said sub on YouTube. Fuck's sake. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in ceiling fan. Holy shit. Do people still say that? Or is that like a boomer alert for saying that?
Yeah, mate. You sexy beast.
Yes, we're talking about that right
to the
yes.
fam. Let's get this party started.
Already subbed there? Oh, okay. Fucking hell, man. No cool music on YouTube? True, there's no music on YouTube. You guys don't get to listen to high-quality blast and Sabaton right now. We made a clickbait title YouTube video. You could get those 5K subs. That's true. That's true. Wait, how many of you guys still have the golden kappa? That's from yesterday. All right. It was like. You guys said Dream Core, yeah? This one, we're going to watch this. That we're going to watch. This we want to check. This we want to check. What else is there? That's a samurai. Oh, it literally says from Siggy's video. There you go. PvT will be released on December 6th. Okay. That's a good picture. South Africa needs a server on PS5, apparently. The worst guide to Path of Exile? What do you mean? What did I miss? Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. That's a YouTube video. The worst guide to Path of Exile. Is that a video you want me to watch? That was awesome. 24 minutes.
In 17.
All right, we'll grab that one too then. What else do we have? You have to watch it. I was like, what are you saying? Are you going to start some drama and some bullshit in this channel right now? That was my first reaction. And then I realized maybe you're referring to a YouTube title. Holy shit, man. I was like, what the fuck, man? What are you saying? Holy shit. Okay. You see, I said this before, you can't please everyone, right? There's plenty of people who hate my guts. Apparently, some people don't think that I'm a minion master or that I'm good at what I do. And that's always hilarious to read those things. Wait, I had it here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Thinking Gas is the minion master. Case coming back, so he'll have someone to leech content off again. This guy should receive a medal. This guy should get a medal for these posts. It's funny because, you know, rewind back like 6 years of me being a streamer, that I would have been really butthurt by this comment. I would have been like, oh, man. What are people saying? What do you mean I'm leeching off content? That would have been my reaction about 6 years ago. Now, I don't give a fuck, man. You see, I've been through the fucking ringer for over a decade. I don't give a shit. But I love reading them. They're hilarious. Give me a smile to my face. If they're trying to get me upset, they're failing hard. Frost's alt account, yeah. Kay is cool. Kay is great. No. Far from cool. She's amazing. She's a great content creator, and I've always said how amazing it is that she's coming back. It's good for the entire community that she's coming back. We've saw that one already, Circa. Gave a Twitter follow. My man. People keep asking me about making a Blue Sky account, so I'm looking into it. I might do it, but so many people have asked me. The problem is it's a lot of work to set up yet another social media. So it's very likely that, like, if I do it, I'll probably just automate the posts to it through what I post on Twitter. I think. We'll see. I don't know. Is confirmed Kay's coming back? Oh, yeah. I've said it multiple times. Kay announced this some time ago. She is coming back for PoE2, and it's going to be fucking amazing because with all the river and tsunami just rushing over us with shit content creators and clickbait and incorrect information, it's going to be pretty insane. So knowing that Kay's coming back, that means we're going to have yet another one delivering high-quality content for the community. So it's very good. Very excited for that. It was you, Angry African, Kay. Got me super hooked to Minions. Angry AA. Angry AA, yeah. That's some time ago. I wonder if he's coming back. Is it Kate or K? K Gaming. K-A-Y. Kai Gaming. I'm just happy we get high quality content creators for PoE2. That's all I care about. Maybe we can wash ourselves from all the shit clickbaits. I was considering to do a tier list or like a best Minion satire video, but it would just be for clicks.
Welcome to the dark
so
side,
far,
my
I haven't
girl.
done it because I have
Let's
better
see if
videos
the
to
Immortal
post.
Arab can handle the insanity around here.
Immortal Arab coming in with the sub, baby. 37 months. Thank you so much, Immortal. Hope you're doing fine, good sir. Can Gas and Minion podcast when? Tell you what, if she's down for it, I'm sure we should get a talk sometime and get us podcast up. And we'll grab one with Dark on our Tavern Talk. Clickbait was called out on Sis's stream yesterday. Wait, which one of them? Which one of them? The Goblin Inc.'s full witch reveal, or the Rage video guy, or the other ones that have actually taken their videos down? Am I the only one who's been having issues pinpointing which early access tendencies that incentivizes chaos over time builds? Nope. It's not out. Sis was pissed. We were a lot of people that were pissed about it, Foils. Bro, I made a tweet about it as well. And then Dia made a tweet, and I made a tweet. Sis made a tweet. Where the fuck is it? Here. Pissed about what? The shameless, disgusting clickbait stuff. It's harmful for the player base. Well, Pee Wee following list tweeted about it. Yep. Let's see. I think the whole thing is very gatekeepy. Like UK, Von Victor, you all have different delivery styles, and there's nothing wrong with preferring one to the other or enjoying all of it. No, absolutely not. I think it's really good. That's why I keep saying that it's very good that we get high quality content creators out there, because you can't please everybody. Plenty of people hates my guts. And I know at least, I don't know how many people are watching. I don't see the numbers. I have to click on it. Hold on. Let me find out. Almost 600 people on Twitch right now, and 253 people on YouTube. At least some of you guys are liking what I do. So I'm not saying that's bad. What I'm saying is the clickbaity stuff and saying it's a full reveal when it's not even half. That's a problem. I'm an ex-Diablo player and a new Exile. I was told you're the guy for witch advice and builds. Followed. Well, welcome in, good sir. GHAZZY. I don't know how you pronounce your name with a bunch of numbers there, but welcome in, sir. But GHAZZY, welcome in, dude. Try is the worst to listen to. And there's a lot of people who have the same opinion about me. So I would appreciate if we didn't put negativity in neither of the streams here, okay? Like,
I don't like it. It's
you don't have anything
shit.
good to say, don't say it at all. It's like there's no point. Trust me. We get enough of that as content creators, okay? And I'm gonna be on a podcast with Try today, and I'm gonna keep doing what we do. You're the second streamer who complains about clickbait on YouTube. I'm not the second. There's plenty of us that's doing it. Are you new to PoE? Do you know if spiritual aid can notice in the tree? I don't know, but we're gonna watch Dreamcore. No, that's not Dreamcore. Here, Dreamcore has a video on the intelligence side of things with the skill tree nodes that we've seen so far. Podcast when? 53 minutes was the timestamp he sent me. So, but I wrote to confirm with Try, but he hasn't responded yet. I'm new to PoE in general, play D4, but it sucks. Now I watch streams while playing PoE 1. Fair enough. First started looking at mini builds. I found like 10 GHAZZY videos and a Balor mage video. GHAZZY the Minion goat. I mean, I'm one of the very few content creators that's been here for over a decade. We're not that many content creators left in the community that's been around for as long as some of us. And I've basically been focusing on minions for a decade plus. All right, let's see. Not sure about interview. What's up, Tycoon? What's up, man? What interview's coming? Sis has one on the 2nd of December. I know that. Where's Kay? I don't know. Probably prepping for PoE 2. Easy to build around minions in any class. We don't know how it's going to be in PoE 2. In PoE 1, minion builds were the hardest to set up and design, but very easy to play. The streamers that I used to follow are still streamers of Pox, Nuki, Crip, and GHAZZY. We have Siggy as well from back then, and Rice. Senozai Genius doesn't stream anymore, though, right? Not that I've seen, at least. All right, is there any other... Like, we prepped some posts, right? We have Worst Guide to Path of Exile. We have The Witch Hunter. We have new support gems via Havoc's channel. And we got Dream Core with the deep dive in the intelligence side of the tree. We're going to watch those. Is there anything else I should bring up? What are we looking at? Anything else? Krillson lives on. You see the Legendary Drops interview, Jonathan? Yes, I made a reaction to it as well. I believe that we might post that today on YouTube, actually. New gems on PoE2DB? Yes, but they're picking it out from screenshots of videos, and we're going to be watching the video. All right. Anything on PoE Reddit? Anything else? For fuck's sake. Bum 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 bum. Converts all energy shield to mana. What the fuck? That actually sounds insane. There's no way. Devs are confirmed is old and have changed. Don't get baited. Okay. Thank fuck for that. Holy shit, dude. Whew. Thanks, chat, for keeping me keeping track of things. Hoghunt Feld Great Club. That's level 1? What the fuck? That's about it, right? I think I've seen everything else. Right. Um... It will be through Epic Store as well, Tycoon. Yes, that's correct. Finally bought the key for PvE2. I'm so happy. That's nice to hear, Tycoon. Nice, dude. It's gonna be dope, man. Holy shit. All right, I think we got everything, right? I still haven't got a confirmation from Try yet. Could explain me something about tree for PoE2. There will be one tree. Oh, sorry. Could you explain me something about the tree for PoE2? There will be only one tree, and every class starts at the center. Will be different trees for every class. There are 3 different versions of the tree. But the only change to it that we know is coming is the starter nodes from the witch starter. So if you play a witch, the starter nodes on the witch is slightly different from the starter nodes of that of a sorceress. And if you play any other class, those starter nodes will be different from those 2. Everything else will be the same for every other class. It's just the starter nodes. And that's it. CMDR Dashy with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thanks so much, dude. Thanks so much. Anytime, if you guys have any questions, fire away. I think we're just gonna stop this stalling and start reacting, which I guess is also stalling.
Oh, look who decided to pull out their wallet and actually support the stream. Signature Dashi just gifted a tier 1 subscription. Hallelujah. Maybe now I can finally afford that second catnip plant I've been eyeing for Bellatrix.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The AI is absolutely insane. It's all stalling till 6. That's kind of true, actually. We're all just stalling. Sorry. All right. Where was I? Moving on then. What do we start with? Do I just take it in order here like I did? Hey, this video, do you?
Said in our
It was posted an hour ago, guys.
Well, looks like the Cryan just dropped some major cash to join the Prime Squad, you fancy pants, you.
I like this number right there. It's like graph. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my lord. Okay. That's a good number. That's a good number. Need to get that 100k subs. All right. That was pretty cool to see, actually. Whew. We just agree. I feel that. Decrium with the Prime. Thanks so much for support, man. With the 14 months, man. Thank you. All right. So this is 24 minutes. This is 3 minutes, but this is going to take a long time to deep dive every support. And this is 10 minutes. And this is going to take a long time as well. So do I just check the worst guide to Path of Exile first? Is that it? Will I do like a reaction to this? Is that the plan? Do it. Okay, so chat asked me to react to the worst guide to Path of Exile. So we're going to watch this. Let me just post it in the Twitch chat. Here it is in YouTube chat. This will be the video I'm going to be watching. It's by Connor Conkers. So let's check this out.
In 1769, Captain James Cook set foot on and mapped out New Zealand. Shortly thereafter, in 1788, England started sending some of its prisoners to the nearby Australian colony. And then finally, on June 28, 2000, Blizzard Entertainment released Diablo 2. These three equally important historic events led up to one of the most important game design questions ever posited by the visionary philosopher Chris Wilson. What if meth had a skill check?
There goes the mod station. I'll just mute the stream right there.
Path of Exile is a free-to-pay ARPG with a heavy focus on crafting item.
Did he say free to pay? I gotta watch that again.
Path of Exile is a free-to-pay ARPG with a heavy focus on crafting, itemization, and customizable character progression. And when I say heavy focus, I mean focus like a gacha gamer searching for any semblance of a pinching emoji. This is essentially a spreadsheet masquerading as a video game. Now, you may have heard that this game is infamously overcomplicated, but I am here to assure you that is not the case. It's so much worse than you can fathom. Okay, so it's a little hostile towards new players. You will see unironic forum posts with subjects like, I'm a relatively new Path of Exile player with only 500 hours in the game. How do I? This is because every few months, Path of Exile releases a new league. What's a league? About 18,230 feet, but in Path of Exile terms, it's a full character and economy reset bundled with a new central mechanic. Now, most games are happy to power creep their old content into irrelevance, but the drooling psychopaths at Grinding Gear Games said, what if everything was always relevant? Forever. This means that there are dozens of core concepts over the last decade that you need to understand in order to reach this game's true end game, getting a fancy belt. But before we can dress you up in more high-end goods than Peter Nygaard, first we're going to have to commit more crimes than Peter Nygaard. We create a new account, log in, and create a new character. What character should you pick? Oh, Muffin. We're nowhere near being able to answer that question. So for now, just go with whoever you think looks cool. To help you decide, here's a quick breakdown of each exile. The Templar is a religious man who tried to convince the church that Has-Been Hotel was canon and was justifiably excommunicated. The only thing longer than his religious ramblings is his neck. The Shadow here ate the witch, and they notoriously dislike when people do that. Based off of his looks, he probably listens to MCR, so you know not to feel too bad for him. After that, we have the Marauder, a character modeled after the weakest Maori warrior, literally exiled for being too much of a Chad. The Scion killed her husband on their wedding night, and far worse, refused to return any of my wedding gifts. She needs to be literally unlocked in Act 3. The Ranger was banished for being a tomboy, which, as we all know, causes rampant bisexuality. The damage was incalculable. The Duelist is a true man amongst men. He was cheated in a duel, so he cheated his opponent out of a pulse. And finally, we have the Witch, a pick-me girl who was banished for committing the worst crime known to New Zealand, writing bad Lore Olympus fanfic, also murder. In case it isn't obvious by now, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm not sure anyone does. I've finished this campaign multiple times, and I still don't know why I have to acquire the Staff of Virginity before I'm allowed to punch God in the heart. Because it doesn't matter. We're not really here for the campaign. So just like Tai Tai Killer, I'm going to speedrun us through it so that we can get to the real game. We wake up on the shores of Rayclast, aka lore-accurate Australia, and start a very bare-bones tutorial for skills, links, and combat. Skills come in the form of colored gems that are either active or supportive. These gems go into colored sockets on your gear, which are connected by links. With this system, you can boost any active skill gem with any supportive gems, so long as they are linked and compatible. For example, taking Burning Arrow and supporting it with Pierce, so that we can achieve double the arson in a single shot. Want to know more? Too bad. Moving on. We're not going to be spending too much time in the worst vacation zone known to man unless you're playing hardcore.
This is hilarious.
If you clicked that funny box at character creation, well, you might want to bring some sunscreen. Personally, I don't play hardcore mode for the same reason I don't do CBT. While some people enjoy it, I'm afraid to die, and I'm probably not going to finish. We kill Hillock, an NPC whose lore will get you banned in general chat for discussing it, and make our way into town. It's an ARPG safe zone. You know the drill. Vendors, quests, waypoints, stash, the works. We also get our first skill point, so hold on. Let me get the boss music going. Okay, let's get the scary part over with. The moment you've all been waiting for. So, skill tree is a bit of an understatement. Technically, it's a skill graph. Be not afraid. Here's a quick tutorial in graph theory to help you along. Catch all that? Let me break it down. Basically, all characters get the same skill tree, but your class determines where you start in this pile of dots. This tangled mess of progression is divided into 3 sections: intelligence, strength, and dexterity.
You know, he's very on point with this. It is so accurate. You guys said, your title says worst guide to Path of Exile. So far, is one of the best ones we've seen.
Dexterity. Each section is packed with clusters made up of small passives leading up to a notable passive, the taking of which unlocks a mastery related to the cluster. There's some other stuff, but don't worry about it for now. It looks scary, but for now, just pick whatever skills make you stronger or whatever keeps you alive longer. There are too many layers of offense and defense to cover in a guide like this, but just path towards whatever you think is interesting or you feel you need more of. Really, that's it. See, it's not so bad, at least until we get to the end of the campaign. After that, well, we'll get there. Anyway, time to move on and rip through the campaign. After avoiding a gaggle of British people, we hit the hardest area in the game where we get bodied by whatever the hell Aroa is. If you can make it past this zone, you can make it through the rest of the campaign. We kill a mermaid, wipe out some Aztecs piloting the world's slowest battle mech, and then savage the blood dungeons so that we can get shown the true face of God. And that's just acts 1, 2, and 3 of 10. Now we just have to kill the devil from the Bible so that we can return to Oriath, where we can finally kill God or die trying. We die trying. Lucky for us, the concept of sin or something saves us. I wasn't really paying attention. Anyway, back to the beach. Now Act 1 is Act 6, and we get to run through a remix of all the acts. We help a mermaid deal with her crabs before finding out what happens when someone watches way too much interspecies reviewers. After that, we settle a sibling dispute the hard way so that we can run through the blood aqueducts 20 times before facing down the diabetes demon. Finally, we get
Diabetes demon?
This time we brought the right MacGuffin. The Kataba boss fight is actually a pretty great end to the campaign. It's a pretty hard fight your first few times through, and it feels appropriately epic. But hey, that's it. You did it. 20 to 30 hours in, and you finally beat Path of Exile. Tutorial. Now the real game begins. Katava was a little bitch compared to what's on the horizon. There's an infinite number of worlds out there, and they're all being threatened by various
bro, I gotta get this guy a like already, man. This is so good.
Forces beyond comprehension. And that's not just because they're mostly eldritch abominations, but because understanding the character and gear progression required to fight them is harder than understanding Raelian. So that begs the question, what build should we play? Honestly, that's up to you. There's always a handful of meta builds that are popular, but there's a guide out there for almost every skill, and that's what makes this game so unique. Want to set people on fire by being literally holier than thou? Righteous Fire. Want to summon dozens of floating skulls to nibble through your enemies like a swarm of angry piranhas? Summon Raging Spirits. Want to be more caustic than a Call of Duty lobby? Toxic Rain. Want to have no fucking clue what's going on? Flicker Strike. There's a near endless combination of skills and classes to choose from, but it really comes down to what you think will be fun and what you can budget. Time to get on that Sigma femboy grind set. The real goal.
Bro, how did I miss this video? This is so good. Like, it's on point accurate. I don't have much to add to it. It's so good. I feel like normally when we do these react videos, like, I pause the video, I'll make a couple of comments. So far, I'm just sitting here laughing. This is awesome.
To get rich and die.
Give the guy a like and subscribe to this video. Link.
How many chaos
Hold on, I'm gonna pause the video. Here's the video again in the Twitch chat. Here it is in the YouTube chat. Check it out. Give him a like. Don't forget to comment to help the algorithm.
Vines and mirrors you can amass in a reasonable amount of time. What are those things? budget for a build will depend on how many chaos, divines, and mirrors you can
Media offline. I love that. Like these small fucking details. The devil's in the details. I look. This is so good.
amass in a reasonable amount of time. What are those things? Well, they're the gold standard for player trade, and 3 of several dozen currencies in Path of Exile. I assume the devs set it up this way because New Zealand runs on some similar unhinged exchange system. So what is value? Everything in Path of Exile has a rarity and difficulty of acquisition, which, along with how desired or meta it is in a given league, will determine its value. Now, this may sound like I'm saying there is a stock market-like economy built around this game. Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And just like the Canadian housing market, it's mostly speculative and you probably can't afford shit. If you make it this far in your first league and you want to go further, you should plan your budget to be around, at most, a few hundred chaos to maybe 5 divines if you're feeling spicy. Mirrors are right out. Don't even look at them. As far as you're concerned, they don't exist. But why do these currencies have value? How do they help us with the end game? Well, welcome to the true boss of Path of Exile. The crafting system. I have 2 degrees from one of Canada's most universities, and I still barely understand crafting in this game. But that's not going to stop me from passing along misinformation to you, though, dear viewer. So, for Shaper's sake, take everything I'm about to say with enough grains of salt to season a hardcore player's death. Items have a fixed number of modifier slots on them called affixes, which are split.
I gotta hear that again.
To you, though, dear viewer. So, for Shaper's sake, take everything I'm about to say with enough grains of salt to season a hardcore player's death. Items have a fixed number of modifier slots on them called affixes, which are split between prefixes and suffixes, usually 3 each, but some have less or different amounts. What type of affixes can appear on an item depend on that item's type. Most affixes have tiers. The lower the tier, the better the stat range. The possible tiers also depend on the item's level, with higher item levels allowing lower tiers to roll. All affixes have different weights that can determine how likely they are to appear. However, through the dark art of crafting, we can change those weights in our favor. At the end of all of this, just remember the chances of a desired affix appearing is always 50-50, since it either shows up or it doesn't. Now, there are several ways to craft in Path of Exile. Resonators, essences, spam, beasts, and many more. But everything comes back to chaos, divines, and exalted orbs. The market reason for this, like most things, is unfortunately math, but it's mostly attributed to things like metacrafting, chaos sinks, and some other stuff I just don't have the care to explain at you. So how does one go about obtaining all these fancy crafting resources?
I knew that, exactly.
Well, it's time to finally talk about... Oh, did you think we were done with graphs? You delicious buffoon, we're just getting started. The Atlas of Worlds is our endgame progression system. Like the skill tree, this might look a little daunting, but it's not that bad, at least until we start throwing stones at it. The Atlas is made up of maps. A map is a specific area that gets procedurally generated when opened with the map device. Each map has a tier which determines the level of monsters in it. The higher the tier, the stronger the monsters, the more difficult the map, but the more rewarding the loot. The tiers go from 1 to 16 for the standard maps, with a special tier 17 being used for... As we clear maps, we can do bonus objectives, which get harder as our maps change color. Completing this bonus objective yields a funny new type of point. Whatever could that be for, I wonder? Hold on, let me get the boss music again. And here we have the Atlas passive skill tree. Last graph, I swear. Remember all those old league mechanics I mentioned at the start of the video? Well, here they are, but on steroids. This is where you can customize what you find most fun in Path of Exile, and
this is so good.
Profit. There is a ton of league mechanics to choose from, but here's a brief rundown of my personal favorites. Expedition adds a fun cast of characters to your map who benefit from your cheap foreign labor. Harbingers adds the Blue Man group, but now the music is just... Betrayal turns this meme into a mechanic. Ritual adds a gambling window to our gambling simulator. Incursion adds Elva, who tells us there are riches in an Aztec temple, enabling a Christopher Columbus playthrough. And Blight turns the game into a tower defense, which attacks your frame rate more than your character. And those are just a handful. There is so much variety to choose from, so make like a sexually curious college student and try a bit of everything. And a little advice on mechanic farming. Don't get swept up in what some people tell you is optimal or best. There's good strategies for almost everything, but the only wrong way to play Path of Exile is one where you're not having fun. Now, as we progress our Atlas, we may start to
I've got to pause it there. I will say that is such a common thing in PoE, where people are doing whatever is the most effective at the cost of their enjoyment. Now, if your enjoyment is to make a ton of currency, then what you're doing to achieve that could be boring, whilst the result is the part that's enjoyable, right? Some people flip, for example, and that's so boring, but it's so lucrative, right? But like in the end, people need to remember it's a game. Make sure you have fun. Like you don't have to play the meta. If you like the meta, if you like being like blasting and playing whatever is best of this current season or league, then go for it. Absolutely. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm saying that you should always prioritize what you personally think is fun.
Anomalies. The envoy here, on top of sounding like chill hip-hop speak to study and relax to, warns us of a few of the endgame baddies that we're going to run up against as we enter red maps. Mini bosses like the mukbang YouTuber and Lady Gaga both require boss.
Wow! Wow, he did him dirty!
That we're going to run up against as we enter red maps. Mini bosses like the mukbang YouTuber and Lady Gaga both require boss knowledge to beat, like how to navigate the Taco Bell swamp attack, but with a little gumption and some decent gear, they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now firmly planted in red maps, we can look to the top of the Atlas.
Dogship's finally shelled out some cash for Prime. Guess that means I'd better start treating him a blimpy, huh?
Think it's my dog chart for the Prime for 9 months.
Passive tree, and here we can see the pinnacle bosses of Path of Exile: Cirrus, the Awakener, the Searing Exarch, the Eater of Worlds, Cortex, the Shaper, and the Elder, and finally, the
Time contorts.
If we're going to have any chance at defeating these big bads, we're going to need a real build with real gear. It's going to take hundreds of maps to find the items necessary to trade or craft our stuff. This means the faster we can blast through maps, the faster we can get to these pinnacles of PoE prestige. Mapping in Path of Exile is a balancing act between offense, defense, and speed. Now, me personally, I live and die a lot, by the notion that the best way to mitigate enemy damage is to never let them attack in the first place, which is why I stack move and attack speed and play Flicker
Like
Strike
basically
builds.
most people
Look
in
at that
PoE.
clarity of combat. This is what is known as a 6-portal defense. You paid for 6 portals, you might as well use all of them.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Now
I'm just saying, like that's like the most common thing ever in PoE. 6 portal defense. I mean, you did pay for them.
that we've hit red maps and we've filled out our skill and atlas tree, it's time to really scale our maps. In order to have a better chance at finding valuable items, we need to juice harder than a TikTok fitness influencer. You can do this by spending crafting currency on your maps by using scarabs, chisels, etc, etc. Just make sure that when you're rolling mods on your map, you roll ones that your build can handle.
Why won't you die?
You don't want to run an Ellie Reflect map and die instantly. That would be super embarrassing. No longer poor, we can engage with player-to-player trading, assuming you're in one of the trade leagues. If you're in solo self-found, then I suggest you get a certificate of competence from Craft of Exile before wasting all your chaos trying to roll an affix that can't appear on the gear you're crafting. Otherwise, the trade site is about to become your new addiction. Oh, it'll start off small, a ring upgrade here, a skill gem there, but before long, you'll have several active searches running while riding a near-lethal dose of Ritalin, so you can buy a crappy cluster jewel base at 10C under market value before Scraperbot does. And when you get that invite, you will ride that high until you reach the seller's hideout and get flashbanged by their trash waifu's bare ass and or feet.
Bro, this is like, this guy is nailing every part. It is so well made. This is like the one thing that always happens when you're trading. You get into this goddamn weeb bullshit idiocracy and everyone's doing it. I'm like, bro, seriously?
Speaking of trash,
actually, the worst one I've had, I got to hideout and it had so much effects on screen that just fucking boomed my eyes with pure white, bright color. That's it. It was just shining light in my face. You could not see anything. That is the worst one I've seen.
it's time for a loot filter. We won't be picking up 99% of the items that hit the floor, so hit up neversinksfilterblade.xyz and download the basic loot filters. Nothing triggers that dopamine spike like that iconic tink sound anyway. Oh, that's the stuff.
It's so nice.
As you get better and figure out what mechanics you find fun, you can customize this to the beach and back, but for now, just stick with the basic filters. If you haven't been filtered out of the player base by this point, then it's time for the ultimate tool. Any PoE player worth their salt needs Path of Building. This isn't optional. Path of Building allows us to
not optional, it really isn't.
You or an Adderall field community
even
member
guides use it. You have
decide
to
between two passives on the tree. POB it. Want to know if that item is an upgrade? POB it. Want to crack the seed number required for a timeless jewel? F***ing POB it. This is the real video game. Path of Exile is simply a tool to test your Path of Building creation. So, now that we're decked out, let's pay those pinnacle bosses a visit. Hit it. Pinnacle bosses are difficult and will take some practice. That said, they have fairly clear and telegraphed attacks that usually have an audio component that'll let you know what's coming. Some of these audio cues are even kind of infamous, like Cirrus's Die Beam, or the Eater's Hunger Slam,
Hunger.
or
Still say, dude, this video is so good. Where fight monsters should see that the processing does not become a monster. If you gaze long enough into the abyss will gaze back into Billy family
spend enough
service.
time in the Atlas and something funny happens. We're well past the point of being able to clear difficult
bears. I've
maps.
died to
Hell,
that
we can
hardcore
defeat
too many
a
times.
boss, and yet we continue to make it harder on ourselves. We're not doing this to win anymore. We won a long time ago. We chose the path of Sisyphus and asked for a bigger boulder. Cirrus and the conquerors of the Atlas weren't a warning, they were an aspiration. We're not playing for victory. We're playing for big numbers and even bigger memes. Remember those tier 17 maps? Well, upon completion, they can drop a fragment. Collect all the pieces and you can gain access to an Uber encounter. Uber bosses have more health, deal more damage, have more damage reduction, augmented mechanics, and more importantly, have a special item drop pool. Some of the best items in the game only drop from the Uber version of Pinnacle bosses. However, more often than not, you're going to get trash. But hey, that's PoE, baby. So how do we deal with this railroad spike through the head and difficulty? By pushing our build to its absolute limit. I'm talking more
building,
defense
baby.
than when I gave a coworker constructive criticism. I'm talking more offense than when Australia decided it didn't like emus. I'm talking Tier 0 uniques. Tier 0 uniques are the rarest items in Path of Exile outside of mirror tier rares. Some of them are so powerful that entire builds can be crafted around just a single one. Of these chase items, Mage Blood is one of the most sought after. For several leagues since its introduction, it's been one of the most expensive uniques in any given league, and the only way to obtain it is to grind harder than a stripper trying to break out of ELO hell. Now, you can do endgame content without these items, but that's not why you're here, is it, cutie? And I know, again with the tiers, we've got more tiers than a wedding cake baked by a coke fiend, but don't stress too much about these ultra rare items. The build I've been using for most of this video costs like 10 divines and is hardcore viable. Too bad I'm not. But if we're gonna do this, we may as well farm currency like we're trying to buy a
man, I love this guy
Big Mac
already.
and push our sword-based persuasion as far as we can.
A little bit of Star Wars Cantina.
And now, with that finally out of the way, we can discuss her. Well, there is arguably no real final boss in Path of Exile, and there are harder enemies than things like Deep Delve. The Maven is widely regarded as the final test in Path of Exile. The nascent eldritch entity, she is a child, we do not lose the Maven, wants to figure out what life is and does this by slamming her toys together until they break. The only problem is that we're the toys. She collects other bosses for fun. The Maven can be summoned to any map to increase that map boss's difficulty, and after defeating it, it will be stored away in an invitation for later. Early, this means you'll have to fight a handful of bosses at once, but later, it's 10 enhanced map bosses more or less back to back to back. But who cares about the standard map bosses at this point? Like I said, we can defeat any boss. Well, it isn't just the standard map bosses that interest her. Special bosses like the Shaper's Prisoners, Cirrus's Elder Slayers, or even Cortex's Creations are all fair game. And these four-way fights can get more intense than Thanksgiving political discussion and only slightly less violent. But even that's not enough for the Maven, because not even the pinnacle bosses are safe. Atziri, Cortex, Chayula, and even the Shaper and the Elder cannot escape her grasp. But it's
That is so
it's
cool.
not like we have
The
to
way this
fight
is presented
all
makes it
at
so much more epic than like than it feels. The way this video is made is just so excellent. It's fantastic. It really is.
Alright, time to finally beat the Uber Maven so that I can post this video and have Chris give me my streamer client. I just hope that I can dodge the most difficult attack in the game.
Good music choice.
The living toy must enjoy our contests.
Path of Exile is a spreadsheet-based gambling addiction that should be avoided at all costs. It will
Yeah.
cause you to watch entire videos of someone talking over a notepad or spreadsheet document and think, yo, this looks sick, I can't wait to try it. And just like watching One Piece, it only gets good after several hundred hours. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I love poring over the novel-length patch notes every league start and then going to Reddit so I can be told why this is the worst thing to ever happen. I love reading the nerfs and getting gaslit by Zizzarin as to why this is good, actually. I love ignoring both of those things and then playing Flicker Strike again and just having a glorious time. At its heart, Path of Exile is an amazing ARPG that has some of the deepest customization you could ever ask for. There's so many different ways to customize your gameplay on so many different levels, it's honestly kind of crazy. Players will often optimize the fun out of their own gameplay, but Path of Exile is one of those rare games where optimization is part of the fun. Now, this game is free to pay. You can absolutely enjoy everything this game has to offer without spending any money, but it's a lot more fun and convenient if you buy a few stash tabs. I have seen a lot of scummy microtransactions in video games, but with Path of Exile, it really feels earned. Every league brings excellent content for free and quality of life features, mostly in the
Yeah, let me
forms of
link the
RSI
let me link the video we're reacting to again. Here, that's the wrong one. Sorry, that's my Twitch link. Here we go.
I'm usually happy to drop some money on this game every couple of leagues or so because the devs absolutely deserve it. If you really enjoy this game, I would recommend getting a currency tab and a map tab and then deciding for yourself if you want to invest any more. GGG puts up a stash tab sale every few weeks, so keep an eye out for
like
that before
clockwork.
buying. And if
Actually, they do, like clockwork, put a stash tab sale up consistently. So for the people who might not have enough, have a lot of money, they don't want to spend that much, might want to buy a stash tab or two, wait for the stash tab sales. They go every like 2 weeks or something and just get them then instead.
really like this game,
every 3 weeks, it might be every 3 weeks, yeah.
Lose that ass armor set. Finally, let's talk
Next
about
sale is
some
on the 6th?
actually good players. The community
Smart.
around this game is one of the best, and honestly, you pretty much can't go wrong with just going to the PoE Twitch page and then picking a random person. The Landlord and the Tenant are both wonderful and have Bert and Ernie energy. Zizzarin puts out fantastic guides every league.
Wait, who is Bert? Sis, right? Oh, that's me. I'm in the video. Yay!
Start and should be the first stop for any newer player looking to get into Path of Exile. Steel Mage, on the other hand, is great because he details his hardcore character's progression throughout the course of a league and implements interesting builds. Empyrean Gaming is where you should go if you want to see the absolutely insane limits of what Path of Exile gameplay can look like. His group usually finds a way to break the new league in half within the first few days, and it's always entertaining to watch. He also puts out great guides for mid to late game farming that are very worth checking out. And finally, I have to shout out my favorite robotic communist, Mage Fist, for indoctrinating me into the Church of Flicker Strike and finding a way to make Path of Exile guides visually interesting to look at. Anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for making it to the end.
You're my real friends, hate-filled strangers.
More videos to come, so I'd love to hear your thoughts and suggestions in the comments. I've really enjoyed being bullied into playing RimWorld, so keep those recommendations coming. Until next time, have a great...
Hold up a minute now, dude. You gotta clean up the bedroom, man. That's the kitchen? They're gonna get food poisoning.
Keep those recommendations coming. Until next time, have a great day and stay safe out there.
That's an Insta subscribe. Hit the like button and give some support. Give some support to everybody. This video was absolutely cracked. Holy shit, that was so good. Absolutely insane. I'll leave a link in the descriptions below. Check it out. Connor Conquers. This video is beyond amazing. Thank you so much for making it. Holy shit, guys. That was actually crazy. What the fuck? So good. So good. Let's see. I need to go to this. I can do this actually. And Kiki's told me he forgot to put my Rage live right now on Twitch. Pin that motherfucker. There you go. All right. Oh, shit. Give me a second, chat. Hi. There. Holy shit, dude. What a run. Tibia? Yeah. Every time it's shown on screen, everyone's asking. We're playing off stream with the PoE community. So anyone who wants to join us are more than welcome to join us. Just type exclamation mark Tibia. Feel free to join us. Let me know in the Tibia channel in my Discord server, and we'll invite you to the guild and our little Tibia hangout server that we play on. We play on an old PvE server called Refugia. Type exclamation mark Tibia. I should have all the info. But yeah, let's not go through talk about that too much, because every stream I end up doing it. We're playing off stream with the community. The TLDR is this: like, we play off stream, and I think we're like just over 50 people right now, and we're getting more people every day. Interview with Talking to Try is happening in 10 minutes, or interview podcast rather. Sarah and the other one. Hello. So I'll be on a podcast with Talking to Try today, which starts in 10 minutes. And then, but yeah, if anybody wants to join us in Tibia, you're more than welcome to. So this one I can take off. This we're going to watch. This we're going to watch. This we're going to check. That's it, right? And then we have the podcast with Talking to Try. And if I'm lucky, the VALDO puzzle box should arrive before the stream ends. And then we have a VALDO puzzle box to open. That's kind of today's plan. POB is the main thing. After POB, POE is made to test your creation. Yeah, basically. It's very, very accurate. Very, very, very accurate. Need Blood Mage info? Nothing more than we've seen already. No Towley method for the puzzle box, right? No. I saw Towley's tweet about it. I know the two items that can be inside the box. It's either 90% chance of getting a design a div card and 10% chance to design a unique item. I have managed to stay away from spoilers on how to open it, so I don't want any spoilers in chat of how to open it. My opinion is very simple. It can't be that hard, and I firmly believe that all the other creators are just stalling for content and therefore spending a lot of extra time pretending they can't open it. Bro, I used to work as a mechanical engineer before I went full-time with the stream. It can't be that fucking hard. And I'm definitely going to have to eat those words up later, I think, but we'll see. $100% going to eat those words up, but I'm ready for it. I don't think they're available for sale, Cassin, but I don't know. I mean, you just, it can't be that hard. It can't be that hard is all I'm saying. Potato puzzle. Quinn did it. Aspen. Yes, not PB2 branded. Fair enough. Yeah, Towley won the race on it, though, for sure. Oh, by the way, last night, I bought a flight ticket for December for my little sister. It is now confirmed 100%. She will be down here to help me with the subathon event. So it's going to happen, boys. It is going down. 46 hours on average. So I know that Darth said that on the box apparently takes a 14-year-old 90 minutes to open. Is that true? I think it was Dark that told me at least. She'll be playing Pee-wee 2 as well? Yes. Is she as beautiful as you? Well, she's younger than me, so I'm the original deal. Okay, I'm the OG. All right? So she looks like me. Okay, very important factor. A very important detail to point out there. She looks like me. So yes, she's absolutely beautiful. With a beard and all. Sure. Takes 20 plus men 3 hours to solve the first puzzle. Wow. What's my sister's nick? Salsinator. Here, let me give her a shout out. Give her a follow. She streams every now and then, actually. She was on stream last week. Are you trying to get your sister a husbando? She has a girlfriend, so good luck with that, dude. Good luck with that, dude. I remember going out partying when we were in our 20s, and it was a disaster because we would be hitting on the same girls. They're like actual fucking disaster. You know how humbling it is when you're hitting on a girl and then my sister rolls up and steals the girl in front of me? You know how fucking like disrespectful that felt? So good luck with the husbando part, dude. Good luck with that, man. It was terrible. It was actually terrible. My sister's awesome. She's going to be on stream and help me out with the subathon for the 6th of December. It's going to be fun. Seeing the Minion Wither node? No, but I have a podcast with Talkative Try in 4 minutes. So I'm just checking with Try right now. Set it up. And we're going to go into the podcast with Talkative Try. And then we're going to keep doing the reactions. There's going to be ads playing in 30 seconds. So if you're not a subscriber, I don't know why you're not subscribing. If you have Prime sub, you know what to do. But if you happen to have used your Prime sub on some, B tier streamer instead of this one, which is a C tier, but we don't have to go into details, you're going to watch ads. Okay, so be ready for that. 10 seconds. What's up, Maxon? How you doing, man? There's the sub. Thank you, Maxon, for the Prime. Appreciate it, dude. Look at that. Everybody's Prime subbing now. Sheesh. Action96, thanks so much. Kassin with the Prime. Look at this. That's so funny. That is so funny. Ads. Oh, shit. The box. I'll be back. The box is here.
Haxel96 subscribed with Prime and included the message, use your Prime's people. Welcome to the big leagues, my friend. Time to bring out the fancy tea and crumpets. Oh yeah, another Prime subscriber. Guess it must be loaded. Let's show them what this community's all about. Maxodon subscribed with Prime and included the message, next month you bring your haul.
The box is here. Nice. I gotta turn
Toxicity
off
just
the alerts,
subscribed and
guys.
included the message, VALDO box time, good luck, hope you get to design a unique.
I have to turn off all the alerts yet, because I'm gonna jump into a call with Talking to Try. Let me turn off the alerts here. Give me a second, chat. No, that's the wrong one. Here it is. And update stream title. Update. There, let me pin that. Good shit. Yo.
Oh, what's going on, man?
Not much. Just stalling like everybody else. Nice work on the interview, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I know, man. I'm so excited. It's crazy how people are like rewatching all this stuff like every day on stream.
Yeah. Did you ever get the VALDO box?
I did.
I just got mine. It finally arrived.
Oh my God, you just got it?
Yeah, the Swedish Postal Service is fucking terrible. But I got it.
Holy. I can't believe it took that long, man.
Absolutely insane.
That's crazy.
What did you get in yours? Unique or a div?
I got a div card in mine, and it's a 10% chance to get a unique.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard about
Yep.
that.
I hope you get a unique, man. That'd be awesome.
I'm
praying
happy
for
either
you.
way. Like, this is actually so cool.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Hey, your camera's not on. Is that intentional?
That is not intentional.
Oh, okay. I was just double checking. There you go. There's my guy. What's going on? You're on mute, by the way, so no one can hear us for a second. I'm just gonna set everything up.
Now you guys can't hear him. Yeah, absolutely, man. This is fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm opening the box. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Give me a second. I'm gonna play music for you guys. So I'll be back.
And can you hear GHAZZY? GHAZZY, can you talk?
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
I'm not very well
Is this mic-
centered.
Okay. Well, shoot, man. Let me center you. Let me see. You're right. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. See, he has no problem calling me out. He also has no problem calling my wife fat while she's pregnant.
Bro,
Pretty funny.
you can't leave with that, man. Bro, that was okay. First off, I was being welcoming and friendly, and I pulled a joke. And she you're gonna have to explain this.
I will explain it. Okay, so GHAZZY, we'll start with this. Okay, so GHAZZY, lovely to have you on, dude. You're a little better centered now.
Thank you.
GHAZZY is, in my opinion, the most welcoming Path of Exile streamer content creator out there. When I met him both times in LA, so welcoming to me. I was a little baby in March, had never talked to any of these people really, and he just brought me right in, said hi, it was great. And then the second time in June, I had my wife with me, also brought us in, was like, hey, let's chat. But right when he saw my wife, she's pregnant, obviously. She's like 7 months pregnant at this point. He's like, oh, I see you're fat, or just pregnant, or something along those lines. And my wife thought he was for real. My wife was like, holy, who is this asshole? Literally calling me fat right out the gate. Obviously, you were joking, GHAZZY. We all know.
You make it sound so much worse.
This is how it was from my perspective, especially because my wife was instantly like, "Are they all like this? Are they all just gonna go in on my weight like right away?"
It's just Swedish dark edgy humor. And I was like, I was congratulating on the pregnancy because I just had my daughter not long ago, right? And then she shows up. I'm like, "Oh, welcome." Like, just say hi, introduce. And I pulled one of those jokes, and like, and I made sure that she understood it was a joke right after I said it. But I don't know. When you told me like that's how she interpreted it, I was like, man, that's not at all what I meant.
Dude, it's fine. She's so like myself. She's even more green than myself. Like, I'm just getting into all the Twitch emoticons and slang and the like. I don't know what any of these things mean. And I'm learning all this stuff. I started repeating something. I had no idea what it meant. And then I looked at what it actually meant. And I was like, oh my God, what have I done? See, so she is completely green to all that. She doesn't know any of the terms. She doesn't get the jokes because she's not really online at all. And she doesn't like get any of the dark humor. Like, I like dark humor. Dark humor is great, especially Swedish dark humor. I thought it was very funny. I knew what you meant. But after, that's why I didn't really address it, right?
Yeah.
But after, she was like, dude, really? So, but man, it's fine. That's the extent of the drama we need to get into. We can talk about the thing that everybody is hyped about. We're 8 days away. It's next Friday, Path of Exile 2. GHAZZY, are you excited?
Absolutely. I mean, we've had a content drought since Cyberpunk 2077 released. We've gone from 4 releases a year to 3, whilst they keep telling us that they're doing 3-month leagues, which has never been the case for the past 2 years. And then they went from 3 launches, which is already rough, down to, yeah, let's just have 2 launches 2024. I'm like, what? And then we get PoE2 now. So it's like, I think we're all just very loaded and ready to nut.
Oh, 100%. Ready to nut indeed. This podcast is going to be the dirtiest yet, and I'm so in for it. Today is Thanksgiving, GHAZZY, in the U.S., right?
Oh.
So I'm thankful for you being on the pod today, and I'm thankful that I can get all like the dirty thoughts out before I go to my family dinner, where there's a whole bunch of, older people, sheltered people, little kids. So I'm not going to make any dirty jokes. On this podcast, though, maybe I just go hard. Okay.
You should see the family gatherings at my home. My fiance has to warn all her relatives about me before they show up. After 10 years now, they're getting used to it.
All right, if we build on that analogy, so Path of Exile 1 players have been so jaded about Path of Exile 2 up until the last week, up until that reveal. Now I see all of them just rearing. They're chomping at the bit to go in and play Path of Exile 2. Do you think they were a bit grumpy because they only got to nut twice this year instead of the usual 3 to 4 times?
I think that PoE2, the reveal and everything alone compensates for the lack of launches in the entire year.
Do you see, as many others apparently right now, Path of Exile 2 as just being better than PoE 1 in almost every regard? Like, is there something that we might be missing? I mean, we haven't played the game yet, right? So maybe there's like the chase item system that might be missing. Like, we haven't seen any T0s. Can you think of anything else that might be lacking from PoE 2 compared to PoE 1 at this point, or just PoE 1, PoE 2?
I think it's very, very personal and subjective, depending on who you're asking. I think there's definitely going to be quite a few people who are absolutely not going to like PoE 2. And there's going to be a lot more people that are going to love PoE 2. That's kind of the boat I'm in. Lacking, I don't know. I feel it's too early to say for me personally. But just like ARPG games have always been with the cycle content, we're always going to be in this position where once we get to this rhythm of we're going to have 3-month leagues, hopefully, going PoE 2, we're going to end up in a position where most of us are not going to play 3 months. We're going to play 1-2 months, and then we'll do something else. And hopefully that's why we're going to have PoE 1 as well, releasing regular content. So when we're done with the PoE 2 and getting bored of that league, we can move over to PoE 1, do that league, spend 3 hours in D4, then go back to PoE 2.
Yeah, once we get into that really nice rhythm, that smooth just vibe, it's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
Right? Especially if Grinding Gear Games can stick the landing and follow through with what they've said they're going to do with the patches between PoE 2 in PoE 1. Now, you've played PoE 1 for a long time. You've been a long time follower of grinding gear games. Do you think that that is something that is actually going to happen? Do you think that they're going to fully invest in the Path of Exile 1 again, even if Path of Exile 2, let's say, launches with 1 million on Steam, and they see, oh my God, the ceiling, it's non-existent for PoE 2. Do you think at all in their minds, sorry that I'm like building on this question so much, do you think in their minds they might think like, oh my gosh, is it worth it continuing with PoE 1, or do we just go all in on PoE 2 if there's just such a much wider audience for it?
I think that, well, my expectation is very simple. I believe we're going to have over 1 million people watching on Twitch on the early access, and I think they're going to break player records with 400 to 500,000 concurrent players just for the early access, which is a buy-in, and I think they're going to double that for the early access launch, depending on how well received this is going to be. So I actually don't think that seeing 1 million concurrent players is an impossibility. It's a stretch goal, but I definitely think it's doable for them to actually hit. If that's going to have an impact on the PoE 1, I think that one of the things that GDD has done so well, which is why they have so much goodwill built up, is because of the trustworthy approach they have, and when they make a mistake, they own up to it. I mean, we've had horrific launches in the past, like 315, 319, even worse. And then we've had some really good ones, but every time they've always owned up to the mistakes. They've been very transparent, and they've handled public relations very, very well towards not just streamers, but the entire gaming community. And I think that because of that goodwill and the trust they've built, and when they then tell us that we're going to keep releasing PoE 1 content, we can believe them and know that we're going to get PoE 1 content. I also think that's a very good business decision as well, because of the fact that you're not going to play 3 months straight of an ARPG game. You're going to play for X amount of time, and then you're going to move on to something else to then come refreshed back into the next launch, if you will. And having PoE 1 being that other game you go to is just better for the company.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you on that point. And really what I've been trying to do is stall, but I think it's time to unload on you, GHAZZY. You are the Minion master, man. Minions seem to be pretty cool in Path of Exile 2. As someone who played Minions once in Heist League, I played Skellies. Oh my God. Worst decision of my life. The fastest league I quit. I didn't get the Heist portal. But in PoE 2, I mean, that latest teaser where they showcased a scepter and a few auras, I mean, it looked clean. I could read my screen. I liked the different mods that were on the scepter. They looked interesting compared to what we get in PoE 1. First, I just want to start high-level overview. What is your view of Minions in Path of Exile 2 for people who might not be binging every single GHAZZY video like I am?
I mean, it's very hard to tell. Based on the playtest that I've done in LA, for example, right off the gate, you feel like you're controlling an army, and that feels really good. One of the problems with Minions and ARPGs is that they always feel like they're slacking behind. So you go up, now you're fighting, but your minions and all your damage output is behind you. They have to move up before your damage is applied. And very few games does that very well. And PoE 1 solves it with Convocation or just running range minions. And in PoE 2, because of the flow of the gameplay is naturally getting you into position where you and your army is moving up simultaneously to the fight, it feels more engaging in that way. So I think that minion gameplay is going to be very fun, and I think that's going to go for things like totem playstyles as well. It's also going to have that better feeling as a result of the way the combat is. But they're also making some pretty cool changes with in PoE 1. There's one main ascendancy choice, being Necromancer. So someone who has no idea that you can make like a cheerleader support, there's a cheerleader minion build, or a Warcry chieftain summoner, or a Templar's guardian, for example. The obvious choice for minions would be Necromancer. That's just one choice, right? And they've decided to go away from this obvious one choice pick for new players and spread these out a bit more, like the Infernalists having fire-related minions. And we'll simply see what the other nodes have and the other ascendancies when it comes to minion-related topics, to allow people to go in, hey, I want to play that fantasy, and then there's a couple of different options for them rather than only one. So I'm actually very excited for it. It's going to be fun.
Awesome. Now, at the beginning, you say that you quickly ramp up and feel like you are controlling a horde. Do you think that the ramp is too quick? I know that's a weird question, but do you think that you get too many minions too quickly in Path of Exile 2? And do you think that that scaling will continue? I presume it will because of how Spirit works, and you're just going to get more and more Spirit as you progress to Endgame. Do you think at any point I don't think that teaser showcased how many minions you can actually have. Do you think at any point it's going to get too clogged on the screen, or you think we're going to be okay for the most part?
I think that allowing the player to have an insanely large army for the sake of clearing makes sense. And this is limited due to the inability to generate corpses on boss fights unless they have ads. Because most of the minions that are temp summons, they do you can't you need a corpse for them. So you don't have that resource versus most bosses. So it'll be a little bit more controllable in that sense to not swarm a boss fight to make it irrelevant, which is one of the concerns we had with that approach. But it feels amazing when you're clearing, because like right off the gate, right? But if it's too much, I don't think so, because I think that the important part with class fantasy and enjoyability for someone who goes in as a new player is say, hey, I want to play this type of build. I want to play a warrior, onka bonka, unga bunga. I want to smack shit. You can do that right off the gate, and you will feel like you're actually doing those heavy hits. You want to play a summoner, you go right off the gate. Couple levels into your character, before you hit level 10, you have an army of minions that you're controlling. So it really dives into this to allow the players to engage with the fantasy playstyle that they want directly early on. In PvE1, you don't really have that. You have to build up quite a few levels, play quite a lot before you get to that fantasy fulfilling role of your character, right?
You're right. I know. I remember in Heist, it was terrible. I hated it. In
Was that Mage
PvE2, it looks like
Skellies?
Say again?
Was that Mage Skeletons you played?
Yeah, it was.
You
It
did not
was.
like it?
No, man, it was Door League, and I was just having a tough time, dude. And you're right. There's a lot of buttons that you press in Path of Exile 1 to get your minions like kind of next to you and just make sure they're following. And you know what? My gem setup probably was utter shit. So, I wasn't following a guide or anything. Like I saw like, oh, Mage Skeletons is something, and I tried to build into it. I got to like level 94, but I was not doing well. It was a struggle to 94. Like I was doing, I think T12, T13 red maps. I wasn't even doing T16s to get XP because I couldn't clear them. So it was bad.
Mage
Hopefully-
Skeletons were like super, super, super popular back then. But
I think that's why I played them. Yeah, I was like, oh, that looks cool.
yeah, it was fun if done correctly, obviously. But you
Right,
played it right. So one of the things that a lot of people say is like, oh, minion builds are lazy. I would arguably say that minion builds are one of the hardest things to design, but one of the easiest to play. But the reason I love them so much and the archetype is because of how active they are to play. Because most people say they're lazy. Oh, you just have one button or no buttons. But as you've played it, it's a lot more than that, and you have to think about their positioning, your positioning, convocation, cursing, resummoning, and all of those things. And that just makes the gameplay so much better. And then in the higher end game, most of those things gets automated with trigger weapons and stuff like that. In PvE2, you get that active gameplay on every class. And now people are like, oh, this is so amazing. And I'm just sitting here. That's how I played PvE1 until I get the endgame gear for like the past decade.
Right. And in Path of Exile 2, minions have this extra layer of each, or many minions, having an extra button that you can press that has a special skill on it too.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if we know how many minions actually have that. I know the gas arrow is a great example. I think one of the mages has an ability. But if we're talking like the majority of them having extra activations, Gazzy, you're going to be very busy, Gazzy. So
Well, we don't know if the Spectres are going to have them or if all of them are going to have, right? And there's 400 different monsters that can be Spectres. And when the game launches, it's going to be 800 of them. So yeah, I'm going to be busy.
So I was going to leave that for later in the interview, but you brought it up. Spectres, okay? 400 monsters. We have literally no balance. We don't know what classes are best. We don't know what skills are best. We don't even know what half the ascendancies really do. So of course we can't make builds or tier lists about them. But based on what the monsters you've seen, what Spectre looks kind of interesting? I know we don't have any numbers, but if you were to design like a Spectre build right now, do you have any ideas of what that might look like a monster or two that you'd include in that pack?
You know, the end of, I don't want to spoil too much. You remember end of Act 1? The dudes, the big dudes with a long cloak that was like dragon behind them? Okay. Yeah. I don't want to say more than that. I'm very excited to test those out. But we know that they have Beyond, and Beyond was changed might have been a few years ago now, but not too long ago, I think, where they changed the Beyond monsters into Scourge monsters. And we saw that in the footage. And one of the most visually pleasing things that popped up was a demon harpy screeching throughout the half the screen. So we're going to have access to those again. So that's going to be real fun as well.
I completely know what you mean about those cloaked monsters.
Yeah, they're cool.
They're strong. That's all I'll say. Okay, those are 2 great answers. So between those skeletons, zombies, and the bone constructs that we've seen, do you think that you'll be building a minion army of a diverse set of those, or do you think you're going to really focus in on one particular set, or is that not really determined until we see like uniques that might empower minions or other skills or ascendancy nodes that might affect certain minions?
I mean, that kind of depends what's in this box, I guess. I mean,
That's true. Yeah, everybody, he got his box finally. Are you going to do that on stream today, man? Oh, very nice. Good luck, man. Because it took me 5.5 hours and I used hints. And I had my wife, who's much smarter than I am, come and help. So
I just said before this podcast, I said that it can't be that hard. I used to work as a mechanical engineer before full-time streaming, so it can't be that hard. And everyone was like, "You're gonna eat those words." So we'll see how it goes.
On the box, it says 1.5 for a 14.
Yeah, I heard that. Absolutely insane.
It's not true, or streamer IQs are just like they're down there at this point.
That's
really
that's
rough.
probably accurate.
Yeah. So yeah, because we haven't seen any uniques for minions at all yet. We've only seen 23 or 25 of the 300 that we're gonna see on launch, but I don't think there's been any unique specific to minion builds yet.
Not that I've seen, no. But I mean, when it comes to like minion diversity, to actually answer that question, it's like the you have Infernalist being like the only like main summoner themed class, right? So I think that it's going to be very oriented around Hellhound and SRS, right? And I think that with the system that they have for the Bone Construct, because that's my favorite skill that we've played with, it looked amazing, right? But that one requires corpses. And because it requires corpses, we're in this position where you can't use us for bosses. And Jonathan said in the interview me and Darth had, where they want to have a system where when you weapon swap to another weapon swap, you can have a different spirits reservation system for different minions, right? So you can have one setup for your clearing and one setup for your single targets. I'm actually very curious about that. But obviously, to go back to the unique items, I mean, if we find something that scales minions, I mean, I'm going to be all over it.
Do you think there's going to be like dancing dervish in Path of Exile 2, or?
Dancing dervish is a very touchy topic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm oblivious.
And no, it's like they it was a really cool ability till they completely screwed up the targeting acquisition system of it, and it's undergone so many changes and so many fixes to it. I know Viper has been a champion, honestly. Viper-esque, you know of him, of course. Been basically single-handedly trying to fix this for us, and not really gotten it to a point where it's good. It's okay-ish. And then Viper is one of my favorite devs over at the office. GGG decided that he's so good that he's banned from working on PoE 1, so they put him exclusively on PoE 2. And ever since, we've seen nothing happen to Dancing Dervish.
Yeah. Maybe in PoE 2. Maybe he's been working on it in the background. I know he's doing a lot of the skill design, writing all the tooltips. Apparently, that one guy is writing all of the tooltips for Path of Exile 2 skills, which is quite the task, okay? We also have one person to, go to if we see something wrong, which is kind of nice, I suppose, because he'll be able to fix it. I wanted to touch on the unique boss not having corpses to summon. I've played PoE 2 twice. A lot of bosses actually do have minions now that spawn quite often throughout the fight, which is good. But you're right that not every boss will probably act that way. But I can think literally the Bloated Mailer, the first boss, the Devourer, the Crone, like the Executioner, Draven, Asinia, like a lot of... I wonder if they're adding that, probably not solely for minions, but it is an added bonus. They're probably doing it to maybe up the stakes, give you some flask recharges because they're much longer fights and the like. But hopefully like that worry will kind of fade away if we end up fighting lots of different minions in these fights. Or are you more worried about them dying really fast or getting desummoned pretty quick? Because they're on a timer, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think the timer is too much to worry about in a single target fight. So the ads have always fulfilled the purpose of generating flash charges. Like, oh, you managed to get this far. So instead of having a marker on the HP bar saying, "Well, you get this far," the boss is going to spew out some globes to fill up your HP. We don't get that in here. Instead, they give us ads to recover some fast charges. So that's been their purpose. But you're definitely going to be able to use their corpses in, I'm assuming, the all fights, but most, if not. And I think that's going to be a good way to actually utilize these corpse generating or corpse requiring resource abilities. But it's going to be a finite source, right? So you can't go in with like an infinite army of like 50 monsters to fuck up a boss like completely.
Definitely. 2 more minion questions, man, and then we can stop talking about minions. I know you probably answer questions about them all day long. 1, do you think that minions are going to get demolished by bosses? And you won't be able to really keep up damage because these bosses have huge ass moves, big AoEs, they do a lot of damage. Are we just going to be working on one skeleton and then it gets resummoned? Next big giant move, especially in Endgame, wherein they're balancing it so that they have these larger moves happen more often. You know, like the Draven projectile attack that annihilates anything in melee range, essentially. I imagine all your skeleton warriors, dead, gone. Do you think that's going to be a problem and people are just going to be worse off as minion players and not have that damage uptime?
Well, so the playtest I've done, the resummon timer that they have, the resurrection mechanic, is a 4-second window. And one of the feedbacks provided was that they need to cut that down to make it faster. Because the way the mechanic works is that whenever a minion dies, a 4-second timer starts. And if any minion dies during those 4 seconds, that timer resets. And if no minion has died over the course of 4 seconds, all your permanent minions gets resummoned again, all of them at once. So the idea was the feedback was to cut that timer down to maybe 2 or 3 seconds instead to make that a little bit better. But I think that certain minions are there to act as just meat shields, meat for the grinder, and just sit there and take the hits. And those will very likely die very quickly. But the problem would be if a boss, for example, then kills 1 or 2 minions, and then 2 seconds later kills 1 or 2 minions. It's going to be this slow trickle down until all your minions are gone, and now you have to wait 4 seconds. So we don't know what the timer will be. The feedback was to reduce the timer. But they also have other mechanics, again, going into this active combat playstyle approach to the game, where we have Bone Offering, where you're basically sacrificing one of your skeletons. Most of this is going to be skeletal warriors who also lacks an active ability, which will impale it, and for some time, all your minions will take significantly less damage. So I think that the playstyle versus those type of hard-hitting endgame bosses will be that you're supposed to or meant to cover your minions in one way or another. Either you have minions that are strong enough to take it, or you have the skeleton army where you're supposed to sacrifice one of your skeletons to make sure the rest of your army is going to survive whatever hit is incoming. And then you have the skeletal clerics, which they've shown as well, which are actually healing your minions actively. So I'm not worried.
Awesome. That makes a lot of sense. They're giving us a lot of abilities to kind of bolster our minions instead of them just tanking hit after hit after hit. So you're going to have a much more active playstyle in defending your minions now. Instead of like trying to get them to go at stuff, you're defending them as opposed to PoE1. Now, do you know if anybody played Minions or The Witch in LA a few weeks ago? Like, I've only seen Mercenary, I've seen Monk stuff, I've seen people talking about the Warrior. Did anybody play The Witch, dude?
Not that I've seen. I think most people focus on the Mercenary that want to try something new. And then, like the previous LA test, I think most touched the Witch. We pooled our resources with a bunch of streamers, went together to say, because we had 2 different NDAs, right? One was for the footage we played, and another separate one was for the Witch. So we were like, how are we going to spend our time now and make sure everyone has content to post when it's ready, right? Because we're all content creators. So we got together and said, well, let's do this. And we basically had, I will exclusively play the Witch, and everybody just pools all the footage into a drive, and then everybody uses those footages. So most of the footage you see from those playtests is actually mixed with a bunch of different creators' playthroughs to help each other out.
I didn't know that. That's awesome. That's good. Well, hopefully once we get to play the Witch on, December 6th in 8 days, it'll be pretty cool. Although, my final minion question. Any other ascendancies looking possibly minion related? Like, could you play minions on a Witch Hunter, a Gemling Legionnaire? Or are you seeing any nodes that kind of encourage you to try that? Or is it Infernalist, Blood Mage, all the way, no questions asked, if you want to start as a minion player?
I think the most obvious choice is the Infernalist. It's a fire-related kind of minions fantasy to dive into. That's going to be the obvious choice. The less obvious from the nodes that has been revealed, we obviously haven't seen the remaining nodes on most. Saw Sigurd's with a witch. I'm going to check that later. Witch Hunter, sorry. But I think the Gem Legionnaire is probably the one that has the most promising features of being functional as a minion build in general. But how well that will be, we don't know. We don't know how strong the quality will be. Jonathan did say that GCPs or gem cutters prisms that increase gem quality is going to be like an end-game resource. So being able to get that for your minions might be a really strong source. We don't know. But most importantly, Gem Legionnaire gets those 3 extra skills, allows you to have more variety or options of in terms of utility skills, which is going to be something minion players are going to be using more than any other class, because your minions are doing the damage and they're already there active permanently, whereas the remaining skills you're going to be using are going to be utility. So getting 3 extra skills could be a favorable approach, but then again, that's also 3 extra keybinds, so we'll see how it goes.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I might try for the memes just minions on some class just to see how they kind of operate with minimal investment, because we have 9 slots. I know grinding your games is balanced the entire game around you using a lot of those, whether it's for active skills or buffs. But I mean, it would just be so cool to be a witch hunter and you're summoning like vectors of witches or literal zombies or skeletons. I just got to try it out. It probably won't be strong. I probably will fall flat starting immediately in Cruel, but it'll be a fun time.
I think.
Speaking of Cruel, second campaign playthrough. Yay? Nay? You like what they did? They were saved by Blizzard. I'm sure you saw that in the Legendary Drops interview. You know, they saw, oh my God, Blizzard is getting dunked on. We don't want to get dunked on. Let's not make their mistake. Let's pivot right now. Let's build out the end game. We'll finish the rest later. We can do Cruel for 6 months, a year. That's totally fine.
I think that they are more often than not knows their player base, and the player base don't really care about the campaign that much. New player acquisition, I understand that focus, and I think they're doing a really good job on that. But Endgame is so crucial. It's so crucial. I believe it was Chris Wilson who said that once a player tries their game out and they get to maps, they own their soul. Or something like, I believe it was Chris who said that. Right? Yeah. But if they don't get there, they don't get to see the vastness of the options and variety and endgame type of events or stuff that they can do, and the player agency involved in that as well. It's just so insane. I mean, they're releasing more content in the early access than most AAA companies have released in many, many years. And then they have the audacity to say, yeah, we're just going to casually double that. So, yeah, I think that to answer your question, the decision to get Cruel difficulty, I think, is a good choice, because I'd rather see that than them making a half-assed version of the end game starting from at level 45 or whatever it is. And instead of doing that, they're saying, well, just play the campaign again. Maybe you missed something or whatever, but it's going to put you at the level, estimated level that you're going to want to be on for the end game that we have. So they don't have to make any compromising decisions in terms of difficulty scaling for the end game as a result of that. So I don't mind it, but I'm just happy the end game is going to be the focus, even for early access.
Yeah, I think it's totally fine. And by that point, the 3X, they're pretty beefy anyway. So if someone makes it there, they find out, okay, got to run through them again to get to this end game. I wonder if there's going to be like a hint that after the 3 playthrough, there's like something else, or if a brand new player who imagine isn't plugged into any of this, they get to the end of Act 3, and then it's like, all right, portal to the riverbank again, and they're like, what do you mean a portal to the riverbank? I wonder if it would be worthwhile for them to put something in there that kind of says, okay, well, now you're going to play one more time, and then you open up the entire game. Because when I first played Path of Exile 1 in Blight League was when I started. I was a witch. I don't even think I ascended. I remember I reached the end game right after ExileCon. And the moment I opened the Atlas and saw that, I was a little floored. I was like, oh my gosh, there's all this extra stuff here, and this is just the beginning. Like, I'm starting on this little circle, and then it branches out. I can't imagine what somebody is going to think if they are, like I said, dumb to the news and they open up the atlas at the end of the game and it just opens up the world map of Rayclast, a 3D map that you go, you explore, have fun. I mean, what do you think about that shift from the really flat, finite atlas to this?
I think that most people playing early access won't have any problems with this whole thing with going into cool difficulty. I don't think that's going to be a problem because I genuinely believe that the vast majority of the players actually playing early access are informed of this. Because it's early access, you have to buy in. I think that most people at least, would have that information and understand why that is and what is that is happening. But fast forward and going to the point where a new player comes in, they play through the 6 acts and open up the atlas. I don't think it's going to be like that kind of wow effect for how it looks, which I think it is for us PoE1 players, because we go from the flat, 2D approach of the atlas to this magnificent display of it. To me, that just feels like, and I don't want to undermine it because I think it is amazing. But I do believe that it's more like this is the next natural evolution of the ARPG genre, and it feels really good to see that it's a higher quality, it's perceived better, it's more interesting, it's more visually pleasing. It's just better on all fronts, and in that sense. But we don't know if it's mechanically better. We'll have to play test that. But from what we've seen, it is visually pleasing, and I think that's going to be amazing. Whereas a new player who's never touched PoE1 goes in, they haven't seen the bare bone structure to now it's fleshed out transition. So I think for them it's like, oh, this is good, this looks great. That's going to be their opinion, is my take on it. Whereas it's more of a wow effect for us that played PoE1.
Do you like the new way they're doing maps wherein you don't get to choose the tile set really that you're entering? You're opening a waystone. You're on a path. You're trying to get to certain maps, perhaps if you prefer, the desert maps or the jungle maps, but you're no longer saying, I'm gonna sit in Crimson Temple for the next 2 months and go nowhere else. I'm personally a fan, but I know a lot of people really like the familiarity that comes with just being able to do the same layout in an ARPG, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a massive shift compared to that, right?
So, like, I played Path of Exile for 10.5 years and streamed it for just as much. And in the start, early on, like this whole pressing meta power creeping of doing the most optimal, do the same map over and over and over again, that already shifted when they allowed us to scry div cards away from one and the same map to allow us to have some options. And I think that was really good in PoE1. Yeah. But it also has a lot to do with currency acquisition. If you're playing trade software, for example, or trade in general, I've decided very early on to do that through crafting and stuff like that. So I didn't have to worry about the wealth I got from drops, which allowed me to have more fun with the game, because then I didn't have to stay in one map. I could play whatever map I felt like doing at the time, and whether or not I made profit from it, I couldn't care less. And that made the game so much more fun for me. So the PoE2 structure is basically just forcing, or a pseudo forcing is into the way I like playing Path of Exile already. So I'm just very happy about it.
That's awesome. And GHAZZY, I know when we first hopped on a pod to cast together, it was with DM, and you explained to me that you have like a trade empire, right? People that feed you currency and item, and you work on the crafts with them and the like. Are you gonna do that for Path of Exile 2, or do you think that is that gonna be possible? Like, what are your plans there? I don't know. I think that was live. I think that was public. Yeah, it was public, so I feel okay talking about it.
The trade empire. Last 3 leagues, it's been me and one other guy. Trade empire, by the way.
Oh no! I think this was like, what was it, 3 or 4 leagues ago? I know. Okay. It's double the players I usually do trade with, but still, okay, it's not an empire.
But it's a lot about economy 101 kind of thing. Like, when you want to craft mirror tier items, you need to have an obnoxious amount of currency, and the sooner you can accumulate that, the better. So having a small team to work on those things helps, but most importantly, it's me and my friend Anter that I'm doing this with, we actually had other people helping us from the guild and my moderators. And the help I received was we used them as traders. So basically, when we had to sleep, we couldn't match it. So not one of us was awake. So both had to go sleep. Someone else took the items for sale, and they took a 10% cut of whatever they sold for. And that, like, it's just small things like that. But like, trade empire. Yeah. I mean,
I-
that's one way of putting it. But like, it's a very, very specific way to play the game, and only a fraction of the 1% players are actually playing that way. And it has a purpose, and it's a lot of work. You play basically 24/7, and you only sleep 4 or 5 hours. I'm live in PoE launches. I'm live in the launches, and then I spend between 5 to 10 hours after I'm done with the stream, whether or not that stream lasted 20 or 30 hours. I'm awake for the next 5 to 10 hours crafting, shipping that off to one of my guys. Then I sleep 5 hours and go live for another 20-hour session. So it's a lot of work, and most people wouldn't consider that to be worth it. But it's been a personal goal to do those mirror items in the start of leagues for me at least. But PoE 2, not in early access. That's not going to happen.
No, it's not gonna happen. You're just gonna be playing the game.
Yeah, and enjoy it.
Do you think they're gonna do mirrors in PoE 2?
I think that they are 100% going to have mirrors in PoE 2. It'd be weird to me if they didn't include something as iconic as a mirror. And I know, but then again, the direction of the game is different, right? For PoE 1, very different.
Yeah.
The idea with PoE 1 was that you were supposed to be able to craft a rare item that was supposed to be better than anything that exists in game. Uniques and whatnot can just go sit on a bench and wait, because that rare item that someone crafted for 10,000 divines is just so much better than everything else, right? And I think they're gonna want to do that again for PoE 2 to allow players for the end game chase of these giga items and whatnot, and then a mirror would serve a very good purpose on fulfilling that. But again, like it's so far away from the new player wave or tsunami that's about to hit the game. It's very, very limited amount of players that will even get enough currency or be lucky enough to drop one of those to utilize it. So it's such a small corner of the game itself.
I love the aspirationality of it, though. I've never really killed every Uber boss. I've never had a mirror before. But given today's age where we consume all this content about the game, right? And we watch clips of you crafting mirror tier items, or Ben downing all 7 Ubers, right? I mean, that type of content does have a lot of value in a game like Path of Exile, where the best among us can push their characters or just push themselves to do stuff like that. So I agree with you. I hope it's in the game. I hope it's one of those things where we're like, I'm not going to talk about it until the game releases, and there's a Reddit post showcasing the first mirror drop, or maybe there's like an in-league announcement of X person has dropped a mirror of Kalandra. I mean, something like that would be so cool.
I mean,
that's always one of my favorite parts of League launch, seeing like people progress through. Tai Killer, Ben, like Elk, all them just going way ahead of us, right?
Yeah.
I hope they have that in PoE too. I wonder if they will have it.
We'll see. It's like funny. I've played for 10.5 years, and I've never dropped a mirror in my entire life.
You haven't?
Not a single one. I've had plenty in my stash, but I never dropped one.
Yeah, see, I've seen them in the stash. I've seen you, but not dropping one. 10.5 years. And then you have people who come in and play for a month and they drop a mirror, right?
Yeah.
But that's the glory of Path of Exile. I think Jonathan said that in his Legendary Drops interview. He's like, the feeling that next monster, no matter if it's a little crab on the beach or the biggest boss in the game, could drop the item you always wanted is one of the thrills of Path of Exile. And the fact that it might never drop, but when it does, oh my God, you just have one of those moments that you store permanently in your head, right? It's a really cool part of the game.
Oh, for sure. I reached out to Chris Wilson about it after 10 years of playing. I wrote to him. I said, dude, my account's bugged. I played for 10 years, and I play a lot of hours. A lot. And I never dropped a mirror. And he just told me that there's I don't remember the exact numerical value, but he said there's an insane amount of hours per mirror dropped or something. So it wasn't uncommon. Yeah. That was his response. And I was like, come on, man. It's 10 years.
Yeah. Your account's not bugged, man, but this is how many hours is in the realistic mirror drop.
Yeah.
Wonder those values. Let's talk about data mining for a second, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
you okay with talking about it?
Of course.
Okay. So that sort of stuff isn't data mineable. Drop rates for items and the like. I think that's always been obscured. I'm sure they do, the magic to make sure you can't find it.
They balance those on the fly as well.
Say again?
They balance drop rates on the fly between leagues.
I didn't know that, actually, GHAZZY.
Oh. Did I say something I shouldn't have said?
Today I learned. Well, hey, it's okay. I won't won't put it in one of those crazy new insane news videos. It's fine. It's fine. I won't with this clip. It's not going to happen. Okay, that's very cool though. Now, where was I? Oh yes, data mining. Are you against or for data mining in a game? I'm personally, I hope it doesn't happen before the launch. And if it does, I'm just not even going to cover it. I know a lot of people probably will like need to, right? Because if you suddenly have the other 6 ascendancy nodes for the biggest, best class in the game that, you want to make a minion build for, I mean, that's basically suicide, right? I just got this video demonetized on YouTube. Damn it. It's basically you taking out your channel, yeah? Which is terrible if that actually happens, but it seems like a lot of people are like waiting for that data mined info to possibly come out. What's your take on it?
Well, I have 2 different takes, and they are both on the opposite side of the spectrums. Spectrum. So me as a player, I don't want it. I think most of us are in that boat. We want to go in. Everyone's blind. Streamers, content creators, guide writers, and players alike. We want to go in and explore, and that's going to be the marvel of it, the joy. Oh, look at this unique. Oh shit, you can do this. Oh, look at this fight. And that's like the enjoyment out of it. It's so incredible, and that's how we used to do in the past. And then you have the content creation part of it, which I don't think is a problem right now because we have so much to make content with. Me and my editors like trying to talk about like we can only post 3 videos a day on YouTube, and I'm like, I have too many videos. I don't even know which one I'm going to record. Imagine if we had data mining as well. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. But not everyone is in that boat, I guess. But you have the aspect of guide writing. Like I write guides for Last Epoch, D4, Necromancer, and I'm co-writing it's Spiritborn, and I have PoE Vault, which is also by Icy Veins for PoE, and we're gonna have Icy Veins, you can have PoE too. So it's a lot, right? And all of those things, the guide writers, they need to make their tools and everything to make those high quality for the audience, and that requires data mining. And being able to have those prepped up, there's a lot of traffic and all those, the SEO, all of these things matter for that part of the industry, and data mining is marvelous for those. But we had data mining and everything pre-prepped, and basically the entire game was solved for, say, Diablo 4's expansion that was released rather recently. And I think I would have gotten 3 to 4 weeks of enjoyment playing Diablo 4's expansion if they didn't have data mining. I really think I would have done that because it was really fun to enjoy and explore those things. But we did that before the game launched. And then, we posted everything was ready, and then the game launched, and I got like 2 weeks of enjoyment, and then it was boring again. And that's kind of the theme of that. So the problem with data mining is that it ruins the enjoyment of games for many players, but it also allows players to have this mindset that they're going in, they know that they have like a structured guide or whatever they're following, so they can somehow think that basically what it does, it gives them a template to follow. And some people prefer to play games that way, and that's like the bane of content creation over the past decade plus, where games are sold, guides are out there. You're not really playing the game yourself. You're just following a structured guide or template tells you what to do. And some people like that because their enjoyment comes from other aspects of playing that way, and that's fine. But I think that most of us has been around and play the games for a long time. Not the younger audience maybe, but most of us have played the games. We want to go back to how it was back in the day, where you were there on the beach, you couldn't move till the timer hit 0. Now it's time to start playing the game, and we know nothing. It's just explore and be surprised and shocked about things we encounter, and that enjoyment, you don't find that in many games. I'm very happy that they're not allowing us to data mine.
Yeah, I'm really hoping nothing comes out from the Xbox client that's already downloadable, and when we preload, I hope it's in the dark. I hope they do a good job hiding a lot of that info. Like they have been doing that with unique items, I think, for a little bit of time in new patches where the uniques aren't actually data mined. They're found and posted onto the internet, and that's how you find them. I really hope that golden age sticks around at least for like a week or so. Obviously, day one, we're all going to log in. We're going to get to that first trial, and people are going to click on the Ascend, and they're going to find all the nodes. That's cool, though. That's cool because most people won't be on the internet reading about, oh my gosh, here's all the Ascendancies. They're going to be in the game playing.
Yeah.
Or they're going to be in the queues upset.
Oh, the queues, yeah.
So yeah, right. So here's the thing. If the servers go down, after people get the ascendancies and like, all right, okay, maybe look at the ascendancy nodes. But if everything goes smooth with Grinding Gear games, just play the game, find it out for yourself, explore it. I mean, one of the biggest mysteries, GHAZZY, one of the most exciting things for me, and I'm asking this to every single person I talk to, that damn pinnacle boss that Mark says is the hardest content he's ever made in Path of Exile. What do you think it might be? Like, is it an old foe? Is it a new foe?
I think they're gonna have a new one to make it more refreshing for sure. But like, give it like 3 hours, and Taita Killer and Ben is gonna be head-to-head fighting it. And unlike us mortals, we weren't bred in a test tube like Ben. So it's like it's gonna be fun to see when they get there and kill it before anyone else has hit level 50. But we'll see. But I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be fun.
On that, do you think that it's gonna be as easy? Because we have one portal, and you have to go from 100 to 0, and a lot of stuff unlocks throughout the fight, right? So with someone, and you have to do it in that chance. I think if you portal out, maybe you can portal out in the fight or log out during the fight. I don't even know. Like, I think it's going to be a lot harder for Ben this time, or Tai Tai, or whoever gets there, Jung, Elk, all those really fast people, because you get the one shot and then you're out, I think other people might actually get an opportunity on it. Unless, I mean, they are kind of a step above. Like, I don't know. I'm coping here. I'm like, oh, somebody else, a rising star, some random player who's never been heard of before. Suddenly it's going to see, this random star has killed Zana or something like that. And everybody's going to be like, oh my God, what is going on? That'd be pretty cool.
I think that, well, one of the concerns I think myself and many others have is the portal, that you only have one shot, especially when we haven't encountered it. Yeah, so the one life thing. I think a lot of people are concerned about that because not about it being too difficult or anything, but rather the difficulty of the boss being easier because you have one portal. Because I think that an aspirational endgame content like that should be very hard. And if you only have one shot at it, they might make it easier because of that. So I think a lot of people are concerned, or at least some people I know for a fact are concerned about them being too easy as a result of you only having one chance at it. So I just hope that they're going to make the fight so ridiculously hard that you really are going to have people find it and be like, oh, I'm going to fight it. And then you immediately just not do it. And then there's going to be this build up with a hype around. It's like, oh, this is actually really hard. People need to prepare before they do it and all those things. I like that aspect of it, but I'm sure there are other sides of this argument from other people as well. But the concern I have is that it might be going to be a little easier than we hope it's going to be because of the portal situation. But we'll see.
My dream that I had about it last night. Yeah, I'm dreaming about Path of Exile now, you guys. They say that there's a maze around this boss arena. So now I'm thinking going in there with one portal against the boss and not knowing anything about it will be pretty tough. I'm wondering if they're going with more so a raid type approach where in this labyrinth leading up to the boss, you're going to get exposed to the different mechanics, maybe kind of introduced to what you're going to find, so that by the time you fight the boss, it's those mechanics maybe ramped up to 11, some new stuff sprinkled in there, because you're right. Maybe they feel like they need to design it to be easy because the one portal. But it can't be, man. It has to be hard. Mark said it's the hardest stuff he's ever made. Yeah. All right, and I don't think he's lying. I do believe Mark at this point. I really do. So he has followed through on a lot of stuff. Never Synced yesterday said he thinks that Mark is like one of the architects of this new Endgame. Like he was just like, all right, I'm going above. I'm just molding it all myself. Here we go. It's gonna be amazing. And given all the things that he's done in like Path of Exile 1, the boss fights that we've seen, I think he might be right.
I mean, he was part of the gauntlet stuff as well. So I mean, and they're saying this
double Maven lasers. That's what we're gonna fight, dude. We're gonna walk in. It's gonna be like a triple Maven laser arena up the entire time. Mega memory game, right? Just everything stuffed into there. Oh, man.
It's gonna be fun though. But something that GDG has always done well with PoE1, for example, is the whole idea of introducing mechanics before a boss fight that uses them. One prominent thing is like I forgot the name of the area where there's Yugul. In the area leading up to Yugul, you have these blobs, right? The water bubbles that follows you, deals that damage. They're frustrating to deal with. And you deal with them before you get to the boss. And in the boss fight, you're now going to have that being one of the core mechanics of the boss fight. So having these maces and these, I believe there's like 3 mini bosses before the big one or something like that, right? In the big one. So yep. I'm very confident that they're going to slowly introduce these mechanics so that people can engage with them. And then you're going to have, assumingly, I'm expecting them to have all of these mechanics into one fight instead. But you've already been exposed to them, so you know how to handle each mechanic separately. Now you're just gonna have to deal with it all at once.
My joke is that we're gonna walk into that boss arena and it's gonna be a die beam from Cirrus just instantly welcoming us, so or something crazy like that. It would be quite the welcome. A lot of people are theorizing it might be a Zaro that's somehow in there, and how beautiful would that be, GHAZZY, if you walk into this labyrinth and you hear like the Lord's labyrinth greets you, like just because he's one person that I'm kind of upset will no longer be in Path of Exile 2 just because of like the voice acting and the lines. Everything does seem top tier, but missing him, I mean, it's gonna be unfortunate.
I mean, PoE 2 takes place 20 years after PoE 1. And God knows how many times I've killed this guy, but Isaro is dead. He's dead. Very dead.
Very dead.
So I don't think it's going to be Isaro.
We think he's dead. You know, they could do a piety.
Oh, no.
Okay? You know, everybody hates it with the piety, right? But if they do it with Isaro, I think people would be fine with it, okay? You know, it's piety, it's piety, it's piety, it's piety. And then it's Isaro, and everybody's like, oh, please, yes, sweetie, yes, I want Isaro. We're good with it.
I'd rather see the pinnacle boss be a return of Zana after she ran away.
Oh, Zana. Neversink thinks it's Kalandra.
Kalandra? No, I can't. I can't. I get flashbacks of 319.
The pillars are like the 319 lake pillars that are around the arena. They're like hexagonal things. Could be her. Could be her. Because we were missing that boss fight. It's probably because it wasn't finished for Kalandra, and they said, we can make this the hardest boss fight ever in Path of Exile 2. Let's just save it for that game, you know?
That's a fair assessment. Isaro, I'm pretty hard no on because we kill him, right? Well, I really hope they're not going to do a piety, though. Like, most of us don't really care that much about the campaign or the lore, and I know Jonathan wants people to care more about it in PoE 2, which I think is naturally going to be the case. But I played PoE for so long, and I still don't know why we're killing piety 700 times. I still don't know. I mean, finally, when Malachi impales her, that's when it's over. It's like, finally, it's done.
Yeah. All right, well, GHAZZY, you're going to have to watch some lore videos to prep for Path of Exile 2, because you are going to listen to all the dialogue, right, on your first playthrough.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Okay, they're watching, GHAZZY. They're watching, just not.
Oh, they're watching. Yeah, of course. Definitely going to watch all of it and deep dive it, every word. I'm going to find all the grammar mistakes and everything as well.
That's what we want to hear, man.
I mean, Kitten Kat Noodle is famous, like very known for her lore series. So actually, might be worth to actually get a grasp of PoE 1 lore moving in. Should look up.
She does a good summary of all of it too in the videos. They're concise, so I'd give them a watch. You know, if you have some time to burn on stream, you know, doing your crazy 8-hour streams every day leading up. Are you doing a subathon too for Path of Exile 2 launch?
Yes,
you are. Is your sister coming out again?
Yes. The TLDR is they said June, they delayed it to November, and I was like, okay, it's happening in November. Let's get my boys in. I had a friend of mine take unpaid leave from his work. I was like, I'll compensate you. Let's get here. Let's do this. I flew my sister down. She took unpaid leave from her work, and I was like, yeah, let's do this. And then they're like, yeah, we're gonna delay it till December. And I'm like standing there, bro, I gotta pay these people. But they managed to get their work hours back. And my friend couldn't do it on December. But my little sister is going to be flying down and helping me with the subathon. So when I do have to sleep, she will be playing instead. And there's some really, really, really stupid shit going on the sub goals. We're going to have like key giveaways and PC hardware for some sponsors and hot tub stream.
That doesn't sound stupid.
Hot tub stream in a maid outfit. Inflatable banana. Yeah, it does. Having my sister cut my hair. I haven't had a haircut in forever. My hair is like so long right now.
Oh my, yeah.
And a waxing session is also in the list. It's like there's a lot of stupid.
Oh
shit.
Man, that better be a high sub goal, dude. Is it? Please tell me.
I haven't listed the numbers yet. I'm still deciding. You know, I did a wax. I did a wax like a few months ago, and like I'm a hairy guy. Like I got hair.
Yeah, I mean I'm decent
you and I
too,
are like about the same. You're about the same. So,
yeah.
Your legs are the same, right?
My legs are the same.
Yeah.
Legs very hairy.
Don't ever wax them. Don't wax them.
Yeah. I haven't waxed them. No, I only clean certain areas of my body. Okay?
Yes. No, I'm in the same boat normally. So I had like this goal, right? So Yeah, so we
Yep.
waxed the leg, like half my chin, right, like on the leg, and then that hurt like a motherfucker. And this was months ago. It still hasn't grown out properly. You can see the shades still to this day. This was months ago. So don't do it. It's not worth it.
It's not going to happen. But you know what is going to happen, GHAZZY? Path of Exile 2 is going to launch in 8 days' time. All right, man. It has been wonderful chatting with you here today. Is there anything you want to say to people watching the VOD, people in the chat right now about PoE 2? Any reason they should log in, buy a supporter pack right now?
I mean, they're releasing more content in an early access than any AAA company has done in many, many, many years. And the buy-in is $30. And if you're not able to do or pay $30, then wait for the launch, and it's going to be free to play with that content. But they're doubling that for the launch, so it's going to be even more. There's no reason not. So basically, the argument is very simple. If you like ARPG games, there's no reason not to try Path of Exile 2 because it's free. That's just the argument there. There's no point not trying it.
Well, GHAZZY, very finely said. The first quadruple A game, perhaps. Congratulations, GGG. Everyone watching right now, you can find GHAZZY mostly on twitch.tv. He streams all the time. He's going to do that big subathon. You want to see him get waxed once more. You want to see him in the maid outfit, in the hot tub, on the banana between his legs. It just has to happen, everybody. I'm probably going to throw a sub over there for him, too. And if you don't want to watch him on Twitch, he does YouTube videos all the time. What is it? YouTube.com/GHAZZYTV, I think. Perfect. 3 a day right now. He's railing them out there. Okay. Way more than I've ever done. And they're all very high quality. Thank you to his editor and to your beautiful voice for narrating them, dude. Thank you so much for being on here. I'm going to go eat in a little bit and sleep probably because I am blasted. I'm blasted at this point. I don't know how you do it for 8-9 hours a day.
Yeah. You get used to it. Trust me. You're doing well, man. You've been doing really good with YouTube and streams and everything. Thanks so much for having me on this, by the way. It's been fun seeing you grow as a content creator. So I mean, give it a little bit more time, and then I'm sure we're gonna see you do full time here very soon.
We'll see, man. That'd be awesome. The graphs are green. The numbers are like this. I'm excited. If you haven't subscribed already to the video, I don't know why you've watched an hour-long video of mine and haven't subbed to the channel. Please subscribe now, like the video, and I will see you in the next one. It is with the boys over at Forever Exiled, Tags and Record of Days, and Schwingy. I'll see you all tomorrow. Talakura. Stay sane. That was fun, GHAZZY. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. You got to say hi to your wife for me. I still feel so awkward about that because, like, you were laughing when I said it as well.
Because I thought it was funny. I'm a dark
It
humor
was
guy.
funny.
She is not though. I know.
It was funny.
No. She was legit like, holy. This is gonna be a hard 3 days here in LA.
Man.
If these are how all the PoE people act. And I'm like, no, you're okay. It was totally a joke. It's totally fine.
But I'm glad you said that
it.
she felt like I was welcoming because like every time there's new people from the community, it's like, yeah, we're all friends here. Like, group up, have a good time, drink some Vanilla Sky in the bar.
I didn't drink anything. I think next time I'm gonna have to. I haven't drank in a long time, but next time I get to hang out with all my PoE people, I'm just gonna go fully unhinged.
Just don't smoke whatever Valida is smoking.
No. I have never smoked anything in my life. So
don't start.
Tried edibles. So I live next to a highway, and I had an edible like I think it was like 7-8 months ago at this point. It was before my second daughter was born.
Yeah.
And after I had it, I laid down on the couch, and I'm like 2 miles from the highway. Okay. I could hear the vibrations of every single car, I swear, on the highway. Like it was a surreal experience. I was like, what is going on? Maybe I'll do this again, maybe never again. I haven't done it since.
Yep.
But it felt like I was transported to a different plane of reality, which is a wild feeling. And I can remember it. You know, if you ever get super drunk, you usually can't remember what it really feels like unless you get really sick. This I can fully remember and recall. It's very different.
mean, like, I used to smoke cigarettes, and I'm doing this now. It's just an unnecessary expense, nicotine addiction. But weed is illegal in Sweden. So I haven't done it in I haven't done it in freaking forever. And we get to this LA event, and Valina's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go out smoke," and we're drunk, and I just have this brilliant idea. Oh, it's legal here. It's been forever. I like the taste of it. So whatever, I'm drunk as fuck going out there, and Valina's like, she gives me one, and she says, "Oh, it's strong," and I don't fucking know what's strong or not. I have no idea. So I'm like puffing on this thing, and then after a while, like, yeah, okay, this is almost over. Maybe I should just give this away to someone because I ain't gonna do well. Get back to the bar, and I remember standing there with my drink, and I feel like I know that I'm doing this with my body, and I'm like, "GHAZZY, stop!" And I stop, and I think about it, and then I keep doing it again, and the entire world's just spinning. And I was like, that's not good." So I had to sit down, but I slept like a fucking angel afterwards. It was beautiful.
There you go. Right? Don't you feel just it's so at ease? Like I'm waiting until my daughter gets like a little bit older and everything because right now it's like at any moment I might need to help and I want to be ready to go. Once I get, if I can have like a few hours of just chilling, then, I might partake again.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good. That's good. Everybody is like, what the hell? What is this? I didn't think Try was like this. It's legal here, guys. I'm just trying it out. Okay. It's way better than alcohol because you don't feel like crap after. And as long as you're responsible with it, like, you feel like crap. You felt like crap after with yours?
No, I did not.
It was
but
strong, dude.
like, I never tried an edible. Like, again, illegal in Sweden. But I'm a rum fantast. Like a good bottle of, like, if you get good alcohol, you don't feel like shit the day after, unless you're like drink too much. Like good bottle of
I'm a
rum,
lightweight,
like I'll
dude.
drink a glass a day.
I'm a light. What? A glass a day?
Oh, I used to. Now it's like every second day. Like,
Used to,
like
not
a
okay,
small
okay,
one,
fine.
like a whiskey glass. Okay, I don't top it up. Okay, I'm not made of money, man.
It's level with the rim. You got to do a little before you pick it up. Yeah.
It's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That's like my little what do you call it? My vice.
Yeah, 100%. Yep. I stopped for one reason, GHAZZY. A year ago, we were hosting my brother-in-law's birthday party. And then I swear I'll stop. We can stop after this. One last story. And it was a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. So you can guess what I'm like in my real life, okay? I'm exactly the same.
I've met you. We're good.
we had a whole bracket. We had a payout for first, second, third place. It was really fun. We had like 16 people here. It was really good. We also had a shitload of wine that people brought. And I hadn't eaten that day because I was cleaning the house. I was getting everything ready. We were ordering the food and it was going to arrive soon. And I was like, better have a glass of wine, right? So it was something called Witch's Brew, which anyone in the US never buy Witch's Brew. It is cheap, apparently. So I drink a full glass of it. And the pizza arrives. We got some really nice pizza. And I have a piece. And then like 30 minutes later, I have to excuse myself and go upstairs. And then everything goes black. And I wake up. My wife is like shaking me, right? And I look down and I am drenched, okay? Just head to toe drenched. I'm on the bathroom floor. This has never happened to me. I've never blacked out, browned out, anything, right? And I can't remember a thing, apparently. But my wife was like, you were on the floor, you were drenched, you were like, your head was up against the rim of the toilet. I don't know what happened, GHAZZY, but I had one glass of wine, and it was the sickest I've ever been. I dry heaved for hours into the morning. No alcohol since.
That sounds like a very unpleasant experience. Holy shit.
It wasn't pleasant. And I was hosting a party, dude. So like everybody's like, where the hell did Try go? Where is he? Because it was like 9 o'clock at night. And my wife, apparently, this is what people are telling me, she didn't come check on me until like an hour and a half later. So now I'm thinking, do people even do they even care about me? I was gone for an hour and a half and like nobody noticed I was gone. How can you not notice that I'm gone? I'm so freaking loud. And
that's a streamer's trait right there.
I was super betrayed. So this year we hosted it again, another Smash tournament. I got 4th place. Let's go. Did not drink anything. Had a bunch of pizza though. It was good.
Yeah, pizza's good.
Pizza's good. Yeah. As long as you get the right type of pizza. I also get cheeseless pizza.
What?
All right, we can end the stream right there. That's perfect. Perfect. I know. I know. I just got everybody turned against me. People are saying my worst takes always have to do with food. Probably true.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. I know. I also like chicken on my pizza.
Oh, I don't mind that. It's fine.
Chicken's really good, like shredded chicken and jalapenos.
Yeah.
Peak barbecue, little barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce.
Yeah, it's good as well.
See, okay, so we can. I also like thin pizza, like crispy thin pizza, not a lot of bread.
That's really
More
good.
so top. Okay, so we have some common ground here.
Yeah, but
the
you gotta have
thing, I know
cheese.
people- Yep.
Jesus Christ, you gotta have cheese on that
Everybody's
thing.
losing their mind. Yep.
It's like
a
a base ingredient. It's like building a house, but like, yeah, you know what? I'll just skip the walls.
You just don't like cheese, man.
How do you not like cheese?
I think I used to love it when I was a little kid, and then for some reason, around the age of 6, I started denying cheese. And ever since, I've not really liked it. I've started somewhat eating it. Wow, chat's moving really fast right now. I've started eating it more and more, introducing it into different dishes, like feta cheese on salad. I've started to have that. I think that's about it. I don't really have a lot of cheese, you guys. I just don't do it.
Okay.
So,
But that's
If I
probably
have
why
to,
you
you
have
know.
you don't have your dad now. You don't have that dad bod. That's probably because
I
of
don't have
that.
it yet. I don't
yeah.
have it yet, man. Hey, people are asking, how do you do all this? And it's like, well, lack of sleep, and I have not been exercising as much, so it's slowly it's just downhill from here, dude. It's just downhill. Like
Yeah.
I haven't been getting my 3-mile runs in, instead of a 3-mile run, 3-hour stream, right? Right, guys? And then at the end of it, I'm exhausted. I'm like, well,
Oh man.
let me just have this. Let me have a chicken nugget, and I'll just go to bed.
You know, it's
Okay.
it's funny. Like, trust me, once you get to the step, yeah. I mean, you're gonna get there soon, man. I'm rooting for you to get full-time streaming. You're gonna get these dark bags under your eyes. Like, I naturally, genetically have them already, no matter how much I sleep. And then as soon as I went full-time streaming, they got way worse. And I've just lived with it. That's whatever. It's like it's done for. I don't sleep.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, you got to get prepped. You got to get prepped on that schedule for December 6th, man. Because are you going to even, I presume you are. What if the servers explode? Are you just going to like go through it? You're just
I have to,
subatoning,
yeah. Yeah, I have to.
Chat?
I did a test too.
What?
Like, normally, like, for those of you who don't know, this is a good little PSA out there. Like, it's unhealthy to stay up for too many hours. But the difference when you're streaming and you do other activities is that you don't really physically exhaust yourself. It's mostly mentally. But like most of the streamers, we learn to deal with, like, handle our bodies and how our bodies react to a certain amount of hours on not sleeping and whatnot. So I did a test a couple of weeks ago where I stayed up for 50 hours just to try it out to see how my body would react to it leading into the subathon. And that was rough at the last tail hours before I just passed out in the couch. And but now I feel like I think I can pull like 40 hours maybe before I completely need to shut things down.
Oh gosh, that's rough with your daughter too and everything. I mean,
Oh no,
right?
that was great because I stayed up. I actually was awake when she was going up in the morning, so I was like, I'll take care of her in the morning, so my fiance could sleep. So I had more time with her, which was
Aw, that's nice.
another excuse for it. But understanding how your body behaves and reacts to it is kind of important because you got to stay healthy out there. Like eating good food, not pizza. Sorry, but
Nope,
eating good
can't be
food
cheap.
and
You got to eat like actual food, you guys. I was joking about the chicken nugget. I eat freaking healthy as I can because it helps so much if you fix your diet and you're doing like a lot of different like work, exercise, kids, streaming. It's a game changer if you're like eating good food. So that's something that I do invest in. YouTube Premium, not yet, maybe soon. Reacts will have ads in them. Sorry, guys. I do invest in nice food though. So
yeah, that's definitely worth it.
yeah. Okay, GHAZZY, I'm probably going to do a giveaway on my chat. It's been wonderful having you. And then I'm going to head out and I'm going to have some turkey. And I'd basically only eat the turkey. I also don't like mashed potatoes. There we go. All right. GHAZZY, it's been wonderful, man. I'll talk to you later, dude. We'll have to chat again once early access actually hits.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
See ya. Bye-bye.
All right, boys. There it is. Speaking of food, my fiance just wrote to me saying that food's ready. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do, I'm going to run into the house. I need to take a quick bio break as well. I'm going to fetch some food in here. And then we have this to open, which is the VALDO puzzle box. And we have some more React videos to go through as well. So that's what we're going to do. Let me get the alerts up and running again. I think that's it.
Toxicity just subscribed and included the message.
Toxicity,
VALDO,
thanks so
box time,
much.
Good luck. Hope you get to the sign that you need.
Thank you, thank you. Where is that? Are you
Zapon is
new
zero,
to
just
PoE?
gifted 5 tier 1 subs. That's it.
Let me get
5.
That's
Bjorn,
it.
come on, dude. I know you can do better than that. I mean, it's not like you gifted 20 or 50 like you did earlier. But hey, every little bit helps, right? Thanks for the support, I guess. Now, if you could just, I don't know, put in a little more effort next time, that'd be great. Maybe then I won't have to fake this enthusiasm. But hey, I appreciate the gesture, even if it is a bit lackluster.
What the fuck?
Zapon is 0.
What the fuck?
Dash 33,
like
welcome
it.
to the
It's
party.
shit.
Let's see if you can handle my brand of crazy.
I'm sorry, Sack. It's not me. It's the AI. It's not me. I promise. It's not me. It's not me, man. There's a planner out that I know of. Let me find some gameplay footage we can watch. I'm gonna run into the house, take a bio break, and fetch some food real quick. So give me a second. Let's do the witch playthrough. We'll do this. I'll smack this up if I can find it. There it is. All right, you guys watch this. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'll play some more ads now so we don't get interrupted later. So if you're not a subscriber, there's going to be ads coming again. So hold on to something. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to update the stream title. There we go. Watch this. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. And then we're going to open the box as well. I'll be back.
The Tree of Souls.
The Tree of Souls. Those blue to the Renly. I'll wait here. The tree will protect me. Those blue to release that beam.
food, boys. Oh, yeah. On my desk. Yeah, I need to get a haircut, man. My hair is just growing everywhere right now. All right, I need to finish my food. So is there anything we can watch whilst I eat that is new? Passive tree. We have this. Or we just keep watching this so I can finish my eating my food. But thanks to my Sakiro for the 5 gifts, even though the bot was being a rude, toxic piece of shit. Rasal Ghoul with the Prime, Dash for coming in as well. We got toxicity. Thanks so much, guys. Check that video. What video?
Oh shit, that's actually kind of a... He's kind of cooking with this point. I know he's
34-minute video.
being sarcastic, but that's actually the best point I've seen. Like this, it is a little bit like the Apple charger. Like Diablo's not in there. You have to buy Diablo in the Diablo game. That's actually a hilarious point, to be honest.
They owe a lot to Diablo 3.
PoE kind of beat Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. Because a lot of us, like, D4 dudes played Diablo 4 and then went to PoE 1. PoE 1, at that point, had beaten, it's like beating the little brother and the bigger brother.
Prime.
Or like,
welcome to the
kid
beta
at
league
school
for
and his dad
Cyril.
comes to fight.
Better be ready for some exclusive content and perks now that you've taken the plunge. Let's see if you can handle the awesomeness.
You, and then you beat the dad. Like, that's sort of what happened here. And now the funny part is PoE 2 is going to beat Diablo 4 and then Diablo 5. They're building a precedent of Path of Exile 1v2ing multiple games in the heritage.
Let's check in on some real loyal Diablo 4 super fans.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and this week saw the most hype live stream the ARPG world has ever seen. The announcement of Diablo 4 season of The Witch Doctor, basically. No, obviously it was Path of Exile too.
Oof. Riker's dunking on him. They lost everyone. I'm going to say this point because I really don't think that this is a point that matters at all. But I'm just curious. If we pull up the Diablo 4 category, how many people are still in it? All right.
Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough in-game
I didn't even have to look at the screen for that.
That's never happened. To be fair, that shot's not only a D4, that shot's at Last Epoch. Actually, Jonathan's pulling out a machine gun there. And he's rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. He's kind of like just sending shots into the crowd, to be honest.
It lacks an endgame almost entirely.
Dude, I still love the way Rax says things. Like, he has a way of, like, look at the look on his face, dude. He's just like, he's got, like, this thing. He's got, like, a Jim Halpert kind of, like, he's being nice, but he's actually upset.
After a certain amount of time, there is not that much to do.
That's also my favorite. That's my favorite line, I think, straight up, that anyone has said so far in the reactions of it. Like, he's going slow because he's thinking, he's like, what are the words for this? There's not a lot to do. I get look at this. I get a laugh about that line twice on stream in the same position. I need to do one of these. There. Now Frosty can use this in the react section, and then when I react the third time to his video, the circular farm is just still going. I'm sorry, I have to laugh.
There aren't really any great rewards for doing that. I don't have any super awesome mounts. I don't have any titles. My character isn't.
This might be honestly, I think this video might be like his Mona Lisa. This might be the best monologue I've ever seen Rax go on.
The rewards are just not there.
Man, it gets worse. Nothing to do, no reason to do the things there are to do, and no rewards for doing them.
Okay guys, I think it's inevitable. I also need to try this game out, and for exactly the reason you may think. To bring to light why PoE 2 is a vastly inferior game to the masterpiece we call Diablo 4.
Diablo 4! Oh, we got a song. We got a Frosty song. Classic Frosty. Can you guys imagine the Frosty LaRue video we're going to be getting about all the Diablo 4 players like watching Path of Exile? I can see the title of the video already. And the title was PoE 2, the Diablo-like ARPG. This is 100% what I thought it would be. If you're not sub to Frosty Leroux, what are you doing with your life, boys? So there's a new interview. Interviewed PoE director of Path of Exile 2 and the biggest issues in gaming. Now, this is Legendary Drops. Another guy I got a chance to meet here in LA, as a matter of fact.
I got the opportunity to sit down with Jonathan Rogers, one of the co-founders and the technical director of Grinding Gear Games, Path of Exile 1, and their upcoming game, Path of Exile 2.
I knew I wanted to be a game developer from the point I was like 10 years old, right? Like I was doing game development like as a hobby right from that point. So it really,
and you can tell because of how much passion he has whenever you interview him.
True. A question of like, wasn't going to be a game developer. It was a question.
Nah,
of, like,
yes, thanks so much for raid, man.
We weren't thinking like we had to be the biggest game ever. We were just like, we can be sustainable if we have 10,000 concurrent users. So that's the audience we need to attract. If we can do that, then we.
Dude, they went from trying to get 10,000. He went from trying to get 10,000 to currently, if you look at it on Steam, it is the second most sold game right under Stalker 2. The first one being Steam Deck for top sales in the US. So they are currently the second most sold game.
Obviously, Path of Exile has been a bit of a standout success, especially like with free-to-play games, ARPG specifically. I still think there's not a lot of competition out there. Even you guys saw an opportunity, and I mean, we've had a couple of games come out over the last few years, but nothing in the same vein. What do you guys attribute to the game's longevity and its success?
I like that he's doing more like philosophy questions. Very often with this type of stuff, the only type of questions you actually get are, I mean, like we did a lot of like game-centric, like very specific types of questions. But this interview seems like it's going to be like a history breakdown, philosophy, you know, more of an overview, which I like.
There were kind of like 5 pillars to make a good action RPG. Okay, like there are people who have some of these, but there's no other game that has all.
Your more amount of subs than Diablo 4 has as active viewers. How many subs do we have? 944. Bro, 56 away from another digit. Shush.
All of them except for Diablo 2.
D4's down bad.
So the first one would be, well, I mean, in no particular order. You've got random level generation. For longevity, you just need to have it. You need to have it. I mean, you need to do it well. Because if you don't have that, I mean, look, things are just going to get boring very quickly. You've just played through the same thing 1,000 times. I mean, obviously, even with random level generation, that can still happen, but it takes a lot longer. The next thing is a secure online economy. So effectively, you have to have the ability to trade items, and it has to be secure in the sense that nobody can dupe them.
That is so fucking important. It's something that Diablo's failed on miserably. We talked about this in our reaction we did to this video. Fucking hell, man. This coughing just never fucking ends, man. Holy. Yo, DM, what's up, dude? I got the VALDO box. It's laying right next to me. I'm just going to finish eating.
And there's no cheats. There's nothing like that.
Yeah, this has happened in every other ARPG I have played in the last 2 years. Has had a dupe in every single season. Last Epoch had dupes. D4 had dupes. They all had dupes. Actually, now I think about it, Path of Exile is the only one that has not had dupes.
Like that's really important for that long-term feeling because it makes the stuff that you find feel like.
Bro, haven't you gifted enough already? What the hell, man? Sakira just gifted 56 subs to push it up to 1,000 subs. Jesus Christ, man. Actually insane. Actually insane. And then Talking to Try comes in with a raid. Oh, no. Svetliaka, thank you so much for the subs, woman. I'm eating food. I'm almost done. There's not much left of the plate, okay? So I'm going to finish my food. My coffee just doesn't end. And then I'm going to open the box. Right?
Oh my fucking god. Sako Zero just gifted 56 tier 1 subscriptions. That's insane. I mean, 56 subs. That's like, what, a couple grand right there? Damn, that's some serious cash. I guess this means I'm going to put on a show for my new subscribers, huh? Better not disappoint, or I might have 56 people demanding refunds. But hey, thanks for the love, Sako Zero.
Oh, that's a good alert. Fucking hell. That's a good alert. Thanks so much, Ray. Welcome in, everybody, for TriStream. Thanks again, Try, for having me, man.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription to Dark Microtransaction and included the message. Sveti Yakanini T2 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dorth microtransaction, they have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
You too, man. Say hi for me. I'll catch you later, bro. Alright, we're going to continue the video. I'm going to link it to you. And then we're going to open the box.
It has value. The item system has to have elements of chance, and it has to be that anything you kill could be the thing that could drop the next amazing thing that you need to find. So in practice,
Cheese and mashed potatoes,
we
yeah.
have also added more deterministic things as well, which I think do have a place. But you certainly need it needs to be that just killing any random monster could be the one that drops like the amazing item. Like you still need that feeling all the time.
This is actually the part that I hope is the biggest change with PoE 2. The only time I ever feel like I get a Giga item drop is it's either a Fracture with a tier 1 like Spell Suppress, or it's a unique item that's like super rare like Headhunter or Mageblade or something. And those are the only times I'm feeling like I'm getting a Giga drop other than like Divine Orb Splash or something. So if I had to pick like one major change for PoE 2 that I hope ends up the way that we're all hoping it will be that the items themselves, you have the chance to get like just a really good rare item, just like straight up drop basically, and you end up using them. I understand the chance exists in Path of Exile, but like it's not really a realistic thing. You have to like craft it.
I don't know where to put the box on my desk though.
Slots available, like it's worse than if it had one less slot available.
If you don't have that, then what happens is that you
Okay, no. All right, I'm going to link this video for those of you who want to finish watching this. Big shout out to my co-host, Mr. Darth Microtransaction. Here's the video that we were watching for our little food break. We're not going to finish it because I want to dive into opening the box. We have a reaction to Legendary Drops podcast as well. Fucking hell. I got this mycoplasma bullshit has been running around. Oh, fucking my lungs over completely. All right, let's see. We don't need this anymore. I need to do this and get music. Okay, there we go. So up to IRL camera. Do I have a secondary camera even connected? Video capture device. Wait, which camera is that? Is this one? Can I even pull that down? Is that even possible? How do I do this? Maybe I should do it in the other scene actually. Maybe I'll actually do it in this scene. Video capture device. Something like that. Let's find a way to do this. First I gotta move some stuff around. Shit, I got too much shit around here. This one we're gonna need. Don't need that temporarily. So I can put it up here then. That doable? Is that it? A little dust here. We'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I gotta make room. Okay, where was I? Can I lift that up, please? Thank you. Okay. For fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, these are cum stains, by the way. In case you didn't know. That shirt into the... Yeah, this is an Into the AM shirt. Nut cam. For fuck's sake. Something like that. And then I gotta pull it down even more. Oh, fuck, I do that. Stay. Is that good enough? Ah, I gotta pull my pants up. Oh, it's the foot of my fucking chair. Okay. So. And pull it even more. Something like that. Actually, why don't I just move the camera like this? And I'll make room here. I think that's going to be better. Okay. So, there's my address is shown here. So let me cut that out first. Let me get this out of the way first. Ah. 15 FPS cam. Is it that bad? It's like a backup camera I have. You need 2 mouses to play PoE? Yeah, yes you do. Jesus Christ, they packed this well. Jesus Christ. They really packed this well, dude. Holy fuck, man. Oh no. Don't want this all over my fucking... Who thought this was a good idea? Okay. There we go. Do I need any tape or something? I don't think so. Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's it, right? Alright. It's my stream title. Let's see. You have to YouTube stream title. Give me a second. There we go. All right, are we ready? Okay, so it says this PoE 2 VALDO box. There you go. Okay. I can find no method of destroying the dangerous contents within. Perhaps someday you will find a way. And it says resettable, manually assembled, language independent, hints online available, player age 14, players 1 or 2, playtime 90 to 120 minutes, difficulty 4 out of 5, bonus contains hidden space for your gifts. Come on, camera. Good quality there, by the way. Whatever. Okay, let's get to it. Do I have enough space here? Okay, so you guys can see this, right? There you go. Okay, let's do this. Prediction time. Sims or Kiki, can you set it up?
Welcome to the family, Imbasori. Get ready for some epic ARPG action and maybe even a maid costume or two. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into together, but one thing's for sure.
Lillian Bathory, thank you so much. Escape room in a box, puzzle potato, puzzlepotato.com/PoE. Puzzlepotato.com/PoE. Yeah, it looks like you actually can order it yourself from their website if you want one. Not getting the divine, no, the unique design though. But the box. Oh, this is really hard to read, bro. This is PoE in a nutshell. Dark colors and dark gray. Okay, here we go. To those explorers who would follow in my footsteps, if you were reading this, then you surely find yourself enthralled to the wondrous realm we call the Atlas. The dangers are unimaginable, but the treasures are as well. I myself have but a single concern, so I leave this gift to you. The contents will allow you to shape one small part of our reality to indelibly. I've never seen the word indelibly before. What does indelibly mean? Like genuinely, what is indelibly? What does that mean? The word indelibly. INDELIBLY. Can't be erased. I've never heard that word before. Can't change or make it unclear. Okay, thank you. Indelibly leave a mark of your choosing on all that comes after. Assuming, of course, that you are worthy of the task. Those that are not just keen, but lucky as well, may discover something incredible. VALDO Kassarin's Chief Archon of the Oriath Academy. That's pretty cool. I'll put that there. Okay. Okay. No? How the fuck do you get this out of the box then? You serious? How do you get it out of the box without breaking it? You serious? Is that the first puzzle? I'm gonna get a timer started, but I can't fucking get it out of the box, man.
Woody Woodpecker subscribed with Prime and included the message, "Yay, puzzle box."
I can't get it out of the box, man. Mods, do me a favor. Ban anyone for a day or two that spoils me on how to open this. I can't get it out of the fucking box. There we go. God damn. I didn't want to break it. Okay. Okay, so here's how the box looks. Oh, it's sturdy. Oh, you can pull these out. Okay. It looks like these things can be pulled down. All right, let's get a timer started. Where do I get a timer? Where do I find that? I have it here somewhere. Wait, I gotta go to this one. It's called Countdown Timer. Okay. That's not the one I wanted. Give me a second. That's the timer I wanted. Which part of that is the timer? Oh, it is. Okay, okay. And I should be able to... Where do I change? How do I change? That didn't work. Okay, that didn't work. Whatever. Where's my phone? Crotch cam? Yes, sir. Only on this channel. Where the fuck do I show this? Is that enough of a timer for you boys? Camera quality is a bit so-so. That works. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Bro, that's... You know when they're like toy cars, you like drag and then it spins? It's not like... It's flashing, no? It's like a dynamo? Okay. Oh, it's blinking now. Oh, so it's like charging it? Okay, there's like plastic stuff inside here that moves. Okay. And there's like a little hatch. Pull it to the side. And here's like... Oh, I can't. I can't push those either. And I know these... Looks like another hatch here. Or like a lever or something. You can pull these out. Can you pull all of them out? Yeah, all of them can be pulled out. There's a button. See if you can see it. It looks like a scale. And on this, you have like a leaf and a kilo symbol and a battery. I'm guessing this one has to be charged. You see it? Oh, the quality's still bad on that camera. Okay. Oh, here's another. On the back side here is another one that says an arrow to push this to the side. Turn your lights off. Will that help? Yeah, it looks like that'll help. Not much, but... Here's a start button. Okay, there's a start button. Oh! Okay, we got a tool. There's a start button, boys. Okay, so this one has so you can see it, it's the scales on it. And looks like, yeah, those are magnets. Okay. Where to start? Where do we start? Can I push this in somewhere? There's the scale as a little mechanic, like a little metallic little pin. Can I put that in there somewhere? No. Try turning your light up and main room lighting off. That might work. Was it better with the lights on? That'll fuck with my other camera. Okay. I don't even know where to start. This is better? Okay, let's keep it this way then. All right, I guess we'll just choose a side. So this must have come out from this hole. I mean, I can push these plastic things that's inside here. I can move them with this one. There's a little plastic little thingy there that's stuck to this little hatch or lock. Do I have to like boot it up or something? It was spinning before. Oh, it turned green. Now it's green. Motherfuck. It's pointy as fuck. But now it's green. Fuck. That hurts. Okay. Where to begin? I don't even know where to start. Let's just pick a side. So, okay, so the plastic things inside here, I could move with this. Like, I can move them. It looks like I can put this inside a little hatch there. It doesn't even fit. Okay. There's a magnet on one of those sides there. I got this little piece. It looks like a watch. And some symbols. And the number 12 up top. So I'm guessing... Okay, but that's a clock. Oh, maybe I should keep that in. Did not work to move that. There's some symbols here. A question mark and some arrows. Why is the camera quality so bad? Sorry, I'm using a backup camera. Yeah, Where did this come from? Huh? wait, what? I got a little, like, for the clock. I'm assuming it is. It looks like it. Does it fit? Okay, so I got a watch here that's I can spin the plastic things with this. Could I just have done that? No. Ooh. That did not work. Oh. Oh, that's magnetic. Is it? Yeah, it's magnetic. Ah. Okay. So I don't know where that one came from though. Okay. We got this clue. I don't see any symbols though, but they're marked 11 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock. Are these symbols anywhere? It stopped lighting. I'm not sure if it has to be lit up. Well, there's no battery on this one. I don't know where the watch thing came from. Okay, so 11, 3, 6, and 9. That ain't it. That is not it. So the symbols up top has these arrows, one going from bottom and the other one going from the top. And there are 4 question marks, so maybe this is indicating the timers. I guess we start from 12 and then go counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise. I'll start at 12. And it was, if I start from 12, I go to 3 counterclockwise. And then clockwise to 6. Then counterclockwise to 9. And an 11. Nothing happened. I thought I had it there. How long has it been? 10 minutes with inspecting the thing as well. I'm trying not to read chat because I don't want to get spoiled. So this hatch needs to be opening this, I'm guessing, to finish. Yeah, I guess you finish like one side at a time. But I don't have any information on the symbols. The symbols is not telling me shit right now. Well, there's a symbol inside of this. Let's see if you guys can see it. There's a symbol inside the hole. But it doesn't match any of the symbols on the... None of those symbols matches. And I know the scale is on this... Oh, I can pull it out. Oh, wait, hold up a minute now. What does that do? Now I can put the scale on it, I guess. Oh, fucking hell. That didn't tell me shit. Okay, I can pull it out. I don't know what it did, though. What about the others? That's not a symbol that I have. That's a diamond symbol, and I don't know what the fuck that is. A rimwall character symbol. But I mean, this is a scale with this one. I feel like this should do something or tell me something. Did it change or am I going crazy? No, it didn't do shit. But why would you be able to pull it out then? Maybe if I warm it up a little. Maybe it has to be this way. So the symbols matches. But like if I pulled them out, nothing changed. So I don't know. Okay. Okay, so the watch gave me these two pieces, which is behind my body right now. They gave me these two pieces. But I need the symbols in this to figure out the code for the clock, I guess. But none of the symbols I find matches the symbols on this one. Are there symbols in this? No. Do they weight the same? I'm trying to avoid reading the chat as much as possible so I don't get spoiled. Okay, there's a symbol up here telling me to spin this, but it's locked right now. There's some arrows inside there telling me to spin it, but I can't. But this is the only place that has symbols. And this one, okay, I gotta find these symbols. I mean, the watch seems pretty obvious. I'm gonna do something with the pointer to spin with the magnet to do some sort of combination based on this little display. That's pretty obvious. So I'm definitely gonna be doing that. I just don't know how to decipher the timers. I mean, I could always brute force it. It's pretty obvious that I would do one counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise, right? So I could brute force it. But I'm not sure if the fun in that though. This one has a battery symbol, a leaf, and a kilo, and another hatch there. Okay. He's getting unique. We'll see. And the only place that has symbols is this display, which had these items. But I couldn't figure out any other suggestions on this one. Like, this seems like I'm supposed to hang this fucking thing on top of this. But I mean, that looks pretty fucking, well, not really that straight right now, but like, that looks straight to me. We got a splinter. They're really out for blood, though. This shit was painful. Those are sharp, those edges. Okay. So this is the only place that has symbols, but none of them matches this. I don't think I can get further on the watch till I know what the symbols mean. Oh, there's like, oh, they're map icons on this side. But none of them matches this. And there's like a little plastic piece with an arrow and 2 holes. I just don't get the scale. Like, I don't get the scale. I have a scale here. I can't push that in. And if I put the scale on like this, it's like it was hanging straight to me. I don't know if these weight different or if they have different strength on their magnets or something. Okay, the watch was simple till I got to the icon, but this is obvious. This one's obvious. I just don't know where to find the icons or the symbols. Huh. I don't want to look at the other too much because I'm going to confuse myself if I try to do all of them at once. I have to do one side at a time. So, okay, so I don't think I can get further on the watch side. So if I skip the watch side from now till I figure out those symbols, I'll go to this. I pull these out. And the only hint I have here is like I can pull this metallic thing out. I can spin it. Not sure what that does. And I can hang this tool on it. That's all the hints I have so far. Okay. There are symbols inside of these holes. Like, there's symbols inside here. Can I pull this? No. I mean, to me, it feels like I would have to place these back in another order or something to unlock this. That's like the only logical solution to this, but I don't know how to tell. And my guess is that, my first guess was that I would hang this on and I try to balance both sides or something. But I mean, like, now it's not hanging straight, right? That's like the only logical solution I can think of. But I tried, like, if I push this a little bit, you see this? Like, it's hanging straight-ish. I put these back in the order. I put them back in the order. Like that. So if I put them back in order, this is how I started. And if I hang this one on, it is a little crooked. That's not any more hints. There's a hatch I'm guessing I'm supposed to push when I get it right. Then there's like these holes up here, but they don't seem to have any significance. And they're 4x4. Dead or alive? It started. Well, I started with the clock side, but I don't think I can get further. I don't think this one needs power because there's just magnets there. Like, I don't get it. Maybe if I... Like, I don't feel like brute forcing it either. Green, it's when I spin this enough, then it turns green. It's like a dynamo or something inside. That's all it does. Doesn't do much. I mean, I can try putting them in. Maybe we switch places with them. So now it's like the opposite. But I don't feel like brute forcing it either. That didn't do anything either. If I change order. But like, this feels like brute forcing at this point. That didn't do much at all. Let me make sure I get them in so I know which order they were in case that actually matters. Huh. Okay. Like, I don't get the symbols. Where's the symbols on the watch? No. There are no symbols. Except for this device, which... Or this key, I guess, or whatever the fuck it is. And it makes sense to me that you would have this tool be utilized for this. But, like... It doesn't tell me shit. And hanging it didn't help, which seems to be the feature for this. That I would do it that way. I mean, the thing is, it's a scale, right? And I have a scale symbol on this device. I have a scale symbol there as well. So my guess is that these have different weights, but I couldn't tell. I'll put them back. Oh, I changed places with those two in the middle. Nope. And now they're back to where we started. Lizard scales. All right, I'm gonna try to explore the symbols and see if we can figure it out from there. There's nothing on the first tool, nothing on this that indicates anything about these symbols. And I don't get the symbols. They don't tell me shit. The world is an illusion, yeah. I'm trying not to read chat. I don't want to get help. I don't know. I don't know how to like decipher these symbols actually at all, unless these have different weights. Okay, okay. That's a weight difference, unless I'm fooling myself. It definitely feels like a weight difference. Yeah, there are magnets in them. Get a cocaine scale. Yeah, I have one under the desk. Okay, these have different weights. But I would need a scale to weight that. So these two are chunky, big, weighty, big pieces. Heavyweight. And we have the small ones, then we have the tiny ones, or medium ones. If I just go from small to big, then. Small to big. Nope. Nope. Ay, ay, ay. You might need power to confirm. That's a good one. I did see that in the YouTube chats. No, that was not the case. That's a lightweight one. Lightweight. Unless I can't tell. It would be a good... I don't have a scale. Am I supposed to have a scale? There's no other hint. So it has to, like, this seems to be the information I'm supposed to have. I do have a scale. Of course I have a scale. Look at it. Okay. Okay, that one's heavy. Heavy. So this must be a lightweight. And that means this is a medium. That's a heavy. That's a medium. That's a light. Okay. Now that we have that figured out. So I just put them in this order. I go from heavy to light. Then heavy to light to heavy. It was so hard to tell. Like that comment, you have a scale. Fuck, it didn't work. Light to heavy to weight light then. Nope. Heavy, light, medium. Fuck, I forgot. That's a medium. I gotta weight these. Unless all 6 have different weights. Okay. This one's heavy as fuck. All right, I'm going to mix them up so I don't do this properly. Not that one. Definitely not that one. Okay. I think we're on to something here. Unless this one weighs the same. It doesn't. Okay. So that's the heaviest one. And now this one's heavier. Okay. All right, double check that one. I'm not sure if I got that one right. No. Next. How much time are we in? That's the second chunky one. Next. Next. Yeah, you guys even see what I'm doing? Get your ass back out there. Ah, for fuck's sake. We see it is fine. All right, good. Where'd it go? There. Okay. Same thing there. So that's the third chunkiest one. Next. Bro, I need a full confirmation. Please. Okay. They definitely have different weight on all 6 of them, so that's confirmed. Okay, last one. So this is the order. Okay. Well, I'm just going to shove them in order then. I'm guessing both sides have to be the equal weight, is my guess. But, you know, just for the sake of it, we're going to do this. So it's not obvious. It's completely simple, which I doubt. No. So not like that. Okay. So these 3 weights the same.
She used subscribe with Prime.
Cheer, thanks so much for Prime, man.
Message. Why all these permutation remind me when I 3-1 my map?
I mean, I guess I could try to get both weight maxed out. I guess we could do that. Like get them evenly spread. So these are the 3 lightest weights one. These are the heaviest one. So like if I take the 2 and I do like this, but I need to keep track of this or I have to re-weight everything. So this is the heavy one. And the other heavy one. And those are heavy, but I put them up top. And lightweight bottom. That did not work. I already forgot which one of these were the heavy ones. Fuck me. Fuck. Okay, that's the heavy one and that's the easy one then. Okay. Write it down. Yeah, I probably should. Gotta miss a talk to the tribe. Okay. All right, where was I? So this is the order. I'm gonna double check this so I didn't fuck it up, but I'm pretty sure this was the order. Okay. So these are the 3 heavy ones, these are the 2 lightweight ones. Well, there's symbols in the back there, but they didn't say anything. He didn't tell me shit. So if I take the heaviest one, that's the heaviest one, with the 2 lightest ones. And then grab these in order down here. The middle section. It wasn't that obvious. Okay. I couldn't find those symbols anywhere else. Those symbols did not exist anywhere else that I could find. The symbols inside, I was unable to find those anywhere else. Sitting flat on the feet to work if it's dependent on weight. Not even on the weights? No, I double checked that too. There's no symbols. Three of them the same weight. Is any of them the same weight at all? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. No. Oh. Crank the power? Maybe. I mean, I can double check all of them, but it's like, I don't think they had the same weight. I put them in the wrong order, though. Right now, I don't have paper and it's in my office to do that with. Like, the problem I have with it is if it's weight related, then the symbols don't mean jack shit. And I can't figure out the symbols at all. It makes no sense to me. I had 1 and 2 wrong. Scratch the desk. Yeah, 1 and 2 was swapped, right? I had these incorrect. Well, what did I try? Chat, remind me. What did I try that was wrong? I tried the heaviest one with the 2 lightest ones, right? But then that the switch wouldn't have mattered. 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I? Yeah, I have the timer on my phone right now. That's the timer. I mean, do I have to double check the weight with everything one more time now? Those are right. And those are right. The symbols don't mean shit to me, and I couldn't find those symbols anywhere else. Oh. I mean, we figured out this is light, heavier, 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 heaviest. And magnets inside the hole too. Try it again. Yeah, but I mean, what I tried last time was I took the heaviest one with the 2 lightest ones. So whether or not these were switched wouldn't have mattered, would it? Unless the order actually does matter. So if I do heaviest with the 2 lightest ones like this, and then take these in order, that didn't work. I mean, there's no way. I refuse to believe that you're supposed to put them in from light to heavy. There's no way it's going to be that, because that then... Well, I guess the scale's only purpose is to figure that out. Like, there's no way that's going to be the case. No. Yeah, exactly. So the only other option I have is giving them a numerical value and then calculating from there. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I want to put it even, so 1 plus 1 is 2, for example, if I do something like that, then maybe. So if this is 6 and this is 5, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of, right? So if I do these two, that's 7, that's 9, and this would in that case be 5 plus 4 plus 3, right? Which is way higher. So if I do 11, 12, that is 2, 5, and what is this for? That's 9. So I can't do that. But if I do something like that, that's like the only thing I can think of that would actually, you know, give them a weighted value if that's the case now, because it's actually literally a scale on it, right? Hammer time. I know about that. So essentially, this is 7. 3 and 4 is 7. But now I have 2 and 5. Which also would be 7. There's no way it's gonna be 7, 7, 7. I refuse to believe it's gonna be 7, 7, 7. There's no. No, that wouldn't make sense. That would not make sense at all. Because there's 2 rows. There's no way. Okay, so if I do 6 and 4, that's 10, for example. 5 and 3. So 6 and 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 10. And 5. 3 is 8. I get 10. But then I have 1 left over. What's the number? What do I get? 11. Let's see. 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. I can't split 21 by 2. There is no way the 7 is going to be the right answer. I refuse to believe it. 6 and 1, 5 and 2, and 4 and 3. There's no way. I'm going to have to reweight these after this. There's no way. I need to mark these somehow. Okay, I do 1 and 6. Like this, then. 2 and 5. 4. No, 3 and 4. That didn't work. Does it have to be powered up for this? Nope. Didn't work. And I got a fucking splinter. Okay. It's 1 and 6. 2 and 5. 3 and 4. What if I change the order then? No. Sanity already? No, we're just getting started. So 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4. Just getting started. I can't figure it out. I'm getting stuck here. Let's see. 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, and 4.
It's yours. Just subscribed and included the message. That's a couple months.
Thanks so much, Jules, for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I figured out how to, like, we've labeled them 1 through 6, 1 being the lightweight. I just still don't know the symbols, though. The symbols are confusing the fuck out of me because the symbols don't exist anywhere else on the box. That's my biggest problem with it. Shows the small pieces up close. It's like just a little piece. There's nothing on it. And they're all the same. They are not all the same. They're not all the same. I might have to reweight these. These are the same. These are the same. These are the same. There's like little thingies inside that sticks up a little bit in here. See those? But they're not on the other side. But there's only 2 that barely has the little corner here. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't see that. There's a hatch on this side as well that I'm guessing is supposed to push that up. So they're supposed to be... Can I cheat it? I'm just going to stick in my fingers. Okay. And this is supposed to go in that way. Fuck, I gotta reweight them again. Okay, so the right here is smaller, bigger, biggest. Then it's smaller, bigger, biggest. I gotta... Fuck. So I have to reweight them again. Okay, that's heavy. I'll take the heavy ones. I forgot which one I checked. Ah, fuck it. Why did I put it in the same fucking... Okay. And this is the one that has that chunk. I wish there was a way to mark these. Like, yeah, I don't have a pen. Now this one was heavier. I gotta reweight them. But these have... I'm so confused. Alright, so this is the heaviest one I've got. Penless run. I don't have a pen out here in my office. It would have been way easier if I had a pen, for sure. But I don't have a pen out there. I don't have paper. Okay. Fuck's sake. Well, we're reweighting them. You fucking stay. Okay. Good. We got that order. Okay, so the pieces inside made sense. I forgot which one was which. Fuck's sake. Can you stay? Thank you. All I needed to know. Okay. Okay, here's the order. So the pins, it was really hard to tell that they grew. So then it's growing from right to left here. And now it looks like it's the fucking same on the top side, though. Huh. I don't know. The symbols are still confusing. Like, why are the symbols even there? They make no sense right now. The symbols has nothing to do with anything that I can see. All I know is that these pins are larger or not. I'm so confused. I don't know, dude. Should I light it up, maybe? And those looks the same. And this one's almost empty. YOLO. Let me put this in. And that's brute forcing. I don't know why. Okay. Well, I did it. Oh, this one's loot. Oh! Okay, nothing fell out. I just looked at the like the markings of it, but it's like okay. Anyways, this one's solved. I brute forced it. I don't know what the symbols meant. Does anyone know what the symbols meant? Is that something that's not gonna ruin the rest of this box for me? No, it won't. Because the symbols didn't help me at all. The weight did, and the little pins. But that's it. Power left and right. Ah, thanks. Okay. Distraction, maybe. Anyways, we've unlocked one. It didn't help us with these symbols to understand so this was done. We got this lock. You see this? Like this one's down here. So this one's down. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I pulled this one. It says pull to the right, left, and these things fell down. Oh. Okay, but I can't get access to this plastic piece, though. Okay. So I can't pull this other one to the left. Can't pull that back. I guess I can if I pull them. Yeah, okay, so that's how you reset it then. But now I can't. What? Now I can't do it at all. Bro, I accidentally did it before. What's happening? There we go. Okay. Okay, so now I have access to these pins. There are 4 symbols with 0 down here. Looks like map icons. Need gravity to pull it. I don't know how I get access to the plastic piece. It looks like it's stuck in there. It's not stuck in there. I could bend it out apparently. So I got this little device. There's 2 holes in it and an arrow. If you look at this, see there's like 4 symbols with map icons, which seems to be, 1, 2, 3, 4 from these to change the numerical values. And then there's 2, 1, 0, -1, -2 from top to bottom here. It's real hard to see the camera. And it looks like a map or route. What if I follow the symbols then? Oh, it says plus and minus on these icons. Okay. Well, it's surely not going to be that easy, but if I look at the first symbol and then follow the map somehow, looking for that symbol and go plus minus, it starts at 0, it says. So the first one would be plus, and then there's a crossroads. And none of those symbols are there. I might need a notepad on the computer for this, actually. There we go. There's like small dots. But the arrows can align really funky. Actually, they don't. Actually, it's hard to see, but I can place it so the dots fit the small circles. So I get like a path that way. Okay, so first crossroads, then I'm assuming I'll take a left. And then I'm taking going north. Okay, so I go up, left, right, and then hold to the right. Then north. Then up there. Okay, so I got a path. The first one on 0 plus so that should be a 1 then. I'm going to type that down. 1. Second symbol, if I follow that path I just laid out, is -1, 0. Second one is +1, +2. Last symbol is +1, 1. So 1, 0, 2, 1. 1, 0, 2, and 1. Fuck me, that hurt. 1, 0, 2, 1. That did not work. What did I fuck up on? They're not aligned properly or what? No, that didn't work. Ay, ay, ay. I can't pull this. No. 1, 0, 2, 1. Lock them in place with the other lever. No, I can't. Make sure it's precise. Oh. What did I say? I wrote 1, 0, 2, 1. Okay, so if I do 1, 0, 2, and 1. Oh, it worked! Oh, it did work! Now they're locked in place. Okay, so I did do it correctly then. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, it locked. It unlocked. Nice. This one's unlocked now. See this? See it lighting up? So that means we've solved 2 sides now. That wasn't so hard. Has a scale after he said multiple times that he has a scale. Yeah. It wasn't until I read it out loud, I have a scale, that I realized I have a scale. Okay, so we figured out 2 places. The watch, I have this tool. I don't know what the symbols mean, but the symbols on the weight part didn't do shit either for me, so I don't know if the weights are going to do anything. But I already started with the watch trying to go according to the icons up here to go counterclockwise to 3 and clockwise to 6, counterclockwise to... Did I actually do that? Let me try that again. If I start at 12, So counterclockwise to 3. And then clockwise to 6. Counterclockwise to 9. And then clockwise to 11. That didn't work. So I don't know. I guess I got to figure out the symbols. So we leave that one, which means we are on the watch or this new one, which has a lever I need to pull to the left here. This one has a symbol with a leaf and a kilo symbol, like a weight symbol, being heavier than the leaf. And underneath there's a battery. So I'm guessing I have to charge this. But none of these seems to be movable. Right, it's not a feather. That's a leaf, dude. Yeah, I know the camera quality's a bit so-so. I haven't gotten any more tools. I can't move these things. This don't move. This is how that side looks. Why is the quality so bad? How about this camera? We can see, yeah. Why don't I just do this? Bum, 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 bum. That's a little better, right? That's a little better. I'll fix the cameras later. You guys can actually see now. Not much better, but it's better. No, I'm barely reading chat because I don't want to get spoiled, because I heard from everyone else I talked to that chat was spoiling them entirely. Can I spin this now? No. Okay, so the watch, I have these symbols. And on this side, it says power, but nothing I could do. I couldn't... None of these works, even though it's powered on. None of these works. So they don't work. Oh. Where's my snooze? So they're not movable, even when it was powered up. Do I have to put this one back in here? I don't think so. I just had to get it out. There's some arrows here. But I couldn't do anything with any of these when I was spinning it up. Ugh. You see, none of these are doing anything. I cannot move them at all. Even when it's powered up.
Moo.
There's nothing I can click, nothing I can move. This one doesn't do anything. Am I going crazy? Like they don't move. Yeah, I don't know. And this one I couldn't spin either. All right, so we'll leave that one for later. 2 are done. The watch, I don't know. Like the symbols, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm not sure. Because I tried the symbols, and the symbol says, let me get it on the notepad. The symbol says, if I start from 12 o'clock, it's 3 o'clock, it's 6, it's 9, it's 11. And the symbols up here indicates that it would be, there. It would be like counterclockwork, clockwork, and counterclockwork. Is my guess, at least. Three, 6, 9, 11. So if I just spin it a little bit counterclockwise, I don't know if that reset. Are there any clicks? Okay, so if I do counterclockwise till 3. All right. Let's do that again so I hit it correctly. Be very careful with that. Okay, 3 o'clock counterclockwise. 6 o'clock clockwise. Counterclockwise to 9. And then clockwise to 11. No. Make sure you're precise. No clicks or anything. Charged? I don't think it needs to. I mean, the only tip I have for this is this little board. And those are indicating 3, 6, 9, 11. And the symbols are not shown anywhere. It's a magnet, yes. Oh, this one has a magnet, yeah. But I think that was just to hold it in place. Number order is different. I mean, I can brute force and there's 4 digits. I can just do them in different orders and go from there. Like that's possible. I can easily do that. What if I start at 3? Because there's a timer there. Let's see. I said 3, and then let me do this. Okay, 3, and then counterclockwise to 6, clockwise to 9, counterclockwise to 11. Did not work. No. You said the board has 3, 6, 9, 11. Do they match the order the same as the plates? I mean, there's no numbers here. It's question marks. I'm just saying with the timers here starting from 12. I mean, I can try different numbers. Well, return to 3. Didn't do anything. I can try different orders. But I mean, I'd like to figure out how I get to the point where I understand why the order is the order and not just brute force it. Because I can do, I'm on 3, so counterclockwise to 6, like that, and then let's do clockwise to 11, and then counterclockwise to 9. That didn't do anything either. Back to 3, didn't do anything either. Okay. Starting position of the clock is wrong. Maybe. I mean, I can start from 12. That would make the most sense. And then do counterclockwise to 3. Next one, 6. Clockwise to 6. And if I'm going to try a different order, let's do 11, 9. Then it would be counterclockwise to 11. And then clockwise to 9, as an example. And that doesn't work. And if I do another order, let's do start from 11. And then it's counterclockwise to 3. But now I'm brute forcing. Clockwise to 6. Counterclockwise to 9. And then back to 11. That didn't do anything either. Starting inside. Wait, do I have to move those? Is that what I have to do? I don't know if it's a line. If I start on... Oh. Oh, I found it. Huh. Three, 6, 9, 11. Nope. Order is not correct, but I found where the magnet is. Huh. Oh, wait. Starting on 12 o'clock then. If I then go to the order I have on this, if I start from 12, would then be counterclockwise to 3, clockwise to 6, counterclockwise to 9, and then counterclockwise to 11. No, I'm doing it wrong. What am I doing? Let's see. Counterclockwise to 3. Or it starts on 3. And then counterclockwise to 6. Fuck, I overspan it. Counterclockwise to 6. The next one would be clockwise to 9. And then counterclockwise to 11. And that didn't work. Pay attention. What am I doing wrong? If I start at 12 and I go counterclockwise to 3, I go this way. That's counterclockwise. And if I go to... But I don't know if I'm going to start on 3 because the first one doesn't know. And then it says counterclockwise to the next number. Next number would be 6 in this case. I go counterclockwise... Fuck me. To 6. And then it would be... the second number. Next one here says spin it to the right, which the number, if I follow the clock, would be 9. Clockwise to 9. And then counterclock. I'm going to start over. Okay. Starting on 12. So I think we're starting at 3 because of this. So I think we're starting on 3. So that we pull it down to 3. And if then it says counterclockwise to 9. So counterclockwise, I go to 9. That's not 9. That's 6. Yes, because I'm going 6. That's why. Sorry. And then I'm supposed to go clockwise to 9. Like that. And then counterclockwise to 11. And that did not work. I don't know what else other order it would be. Unless I brute force it. Maybe I always have to pass 12. That's actually a good suggestion. So counterclockwise to 6, I pass 12. And then clockwise to 9, passing 12. And then counterclockwise to 11, passing 12. Nope. Oh, my stained pants? Yeah, I use these pants when I painted one of the rooms in the house. Wasn't 11 before 9 on the puzzle piece, but how do you make that have 11 before 9 on the puzzle piece? It's just a clock that says 12. Up top it says 12. That's it. Maybe 11 is 2 1s. No, I don't think I need help with this. I haven't needed help anyway until someone told me about that I have a scale, which I repeated to myself multiple times. The symbols are confusing, but the symbols didn't mean shit on this side. There are no symbols on the clock side of this puzzle that has anything like this. It's frustrating with the symbols. Because they should mean something. But those symbols don't match any of these symbols. There are 4 beasts on the top side, which looks like the Hydra, Chimera, Minnow, Phoenix. Try possible standing. I did not. I can try that if it's oriented. So if I start with 3, and then it's counterclockwise to 6. Nine being clockwise. Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Let's start over. 3, and then go counterclockwise to 6. And then to 9, clockwise. And then counterclockwise to 11.
Tori Sonu just subscribed and included a message. You're glad to come back to Poe and see Poe 2 not far on the horizon boots.
Thanks so much, dude. You start from 12. But that wouldn't make sense because I don't know which way I would go to get to the number 3. See how those are question marks? Yeah, I mean, I can brute force it by just starting on 3. And then we go counterclockwise to 9, clockwise to 11, counter to 6. That ain't it. The only other thing I haven't tried is looking at starting from 3. And then it says counterclockwise. So I'd go to 11 first, counterclockwise. And then it says clockwise. I would go to the next number, which would be 6. And then counterclockwise to the next number, which in this case would be 9. Did not work. If I start from 3, it shows the symbols again. Three, 6, 9, 11. You cannot find those patterns under the knobs. I double checked it earlier. Those patterns under the knobs do not match the patterns on the icon, on the thing I have there. None of them match. Not a single one of them matches. To me, it's obvious that it's counterclockwise, clockwise. And we have 4 numbers. I can brute force it, but... The other side, I couldn't move these. And someone in chat said I can't do this until the clock is solved. So I can't move this. I've tried everything here. This I cannot get to this one, and the other sides are solved. No, the symbols are confusing as fuck. They're not, the symbols under the knobs didn't do shit. The symbols here didn't do shit. Try to fit patterns into each other. What do you mean with fitting patterns to each other? These icons don't exist anywhere. Like, these icons don't exist anywhere. And they don't exist on this side either. Well, the weight part I managed to somehow brute force. Huh. Try the combo on the spinner. And this one. I don't think that's going to do anything now. Three. Counter to 6. 9. 11. And that did not work. And if I then do, say, 6,
Grumble
11,
subscribed with
9,
Prime. Hell yeah, welcome
3.
to the squad. Let's get this party started.
Thanks so much, Trump Mom, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, dude. Ignore clock, anti-clock. Try longest, shortest. I mean, if I start on 3 and I do what I think was the most logical one, it would be counterclockwise to get to 6. I get to 6. Make sure I hit it right. And then it would be clockwise to get to 9. And then counterclockwise to get back to 11. And that did not work. And if I end on 3 and go back to 3, that didn't do anything either. I tried that. What logic I'm applying on 3? Well, I can start on 12. The logic I have is that it's a watch. This little this thing has a 12 up top, and if I go clockwise, I got to start somewhere. Yeah, they say question mark. Yeah. Count the corners. That no. No, I only have 2 left on the board. And 1 I can't do shit with. And someone in chat said I had to do the watch before I got there. I can turn the dial. Yes, that's the whole point of this. He's lying. Okay, I could not touch these. It says that there's a power button. I can't move them when it's unpowered. I can't move them when it's powered. None of this moves at all. Turn the number plate. What number plate? Power and then do the watch. Hope you guys didn't hear that. Give me a second. Hannah wrote to me. Sorry about that. That squeaks like crazy. Didn't get oil up in ages. From the picture, 11 fits snugly into 3 and 9. I think the magnetic is just to hold it in place. I mean, 3, 6, 11, 9. Didn't work out. It worked. Okay. Dude, I've solved it ages ago. I just didn't notice it wasn't fully. I brute forced it 15 minutes ago. It was already solved. Because I didn't have it, so this one didn't fall down. I didn't see it. I already tried that when I started doing different numbers. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. That's a little wonky. But did I get anything? Come on, give me something. How long time? 1 hour, 42 minutes. I have one side left, and it's this one. So now I hope this will move. Oh, now this one moved. This one now moves. So now I can move this. Which didn't do much. Can I pull it out? No. Did I get anything? No. Can I spin the top side? No. Okay, it's very obvious what the top side part is doing because it's transparent. I can actually see it. So I can move this. Essentially, I can move this one. And I see that? I'll get a little arrow when I do that. And it's there's like a battery symbol up here. But I still can't move them.
Prime and included the message. Looks like you have a great time with the box. Good luck, Speedrun King.
Okay, I moved it, but it doesn't do shit. Okay. Ah. All locks are pulled down. All locks are pulled down. I can't touch these. Not sure if it has to be green for it. Still nothing's happening. Can't open the top side either. This. Doesn't seem to do shit. I don't want to break it. Make sure all the locks are down. I can't press them. I can move that one, but that's it. Like, I can't press anything at all. Up or down, nothing works.
I don't like
Nothing is working.
Shit.
This one has like a little arrow symbol. That's all it says.
Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo.
And now I can't pull it back for some reason. Oh, now it worked. That's weird. I don't know. This one's confusing as fuck. I mean, do I have to push this one back in place? Still nothing. That one just pushes that key out. Like piano keys? Yeah, but I mean, they don't work. All I've been able to do is move this one now. What if I access... Oh, those are locked now. That didn't work. Now this one's not... Fuck me, do I have to do that again? What did I do? It was 3, counted to 6, 9, 11. Now that didn't work. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Six, 9, 11. Oh, for fuck's sake. That wasn't the number I did. I did 3, 6, 11, and then 9. No? You fucking serious? I'm not sure if that one needs to be in place, but whatever. 3 down to 6, 11, and 9. And that doesn't... Oh, now it worked. I just had to press harder. Okay, whatever. That one's in position again. I don't know how to move these. Okay. I can move this thing, which gives me a little arrow, which points to the left. So it seems to me like either it's referring to another side, to the watch again, like the only thing I can think of that arrow means is like that it's pointing to the previous board. Spit on that thing. Gas Tua. And on the opposite side, it's not it's not telling me shit here. Okay. I don't know how to press it. I don't know. It's made of wood. It says power, but it's no longer blinking. And if it's green, I still can't press or do anything with these at all. But this arrow here is pointing to the previous board, I would assume. And I don't know what the fuck I'm missing on the watch that would have to do with this. It looks like this. See down here? This little thing? I pull it like this, and there's an arrow pointing as if it's back to the watch. Show the bottom. Like, if I'm supposed to put it in here, the only way I can move these plastic things is if I unlock it again, or lock it again. Yes, but I can't press these. These don't move. They don't move. That's the problem. I am unable to press them at all. I cannot do anything with this. That's why I'm so confused. I mean, I guess I can unlock this when... Like, this one's already unlocked. So now I can move the plastic things and shove this thing in. You serious? I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to do that. I can't get it in. You fucking serious? Am I supposed to push it in there, though? That was how I got this key. Try the opposite side, but the opposite side is this one. There's nothing there. Different weight bricks? No. Because the arrow is like pointing back to the clock place. What do you mean with weight bricks? These are all the tools I have access to. There they are. That's all the tools I have. Reverse the weights. Why would reversing the weights do something? Yeah, but that's the opposite side of the clock. That arrow is not pointing for that. Yes, we know that these pops out. That's how we solve that one. Try the sledgehammer. But them popping out is not helping. Still can't press them. What they did do, however, is that those hatches unlocked this. No, did not. No, I'll take it back. Ah. No more hints at all. I don't know, dude. Oh, hold up. Hold up. It's on 9 now, which is what that little piece inside looks like. It looks like the number 9, or when the clock is 9. No, still can't press it. And the next piece looks like number 6. And the third one looks like... Let's type this down. 9, 6. That can't be right. Uh, 9, 6. Six again? What? I don't know, 3. $11. I don't even know, dude. Okay, this one's frustrating as fuck. That last symbol is so weird to see. It looks like a star. That looks like 11 again. There's nothing on this that fits. Unless it's 3, 4, 5. The point to something is this one down here. That arrow. But I mean, if it was the clock, then I feel like that should have done something. Like I should have been able to do something with it. Upside down and power it? Why would that do something? Now this one's locked again. What did I say? We had 3, 6, 11, 9. Now that's not working anymore. What the fuck? There's 3 counterclockwise to 6, 11, and 9. Now it worked. Okay. Shouting at it. I am having troubles with this side. Is this where other people were getting stuck? Because you see, now I can move this one. But no matter how I have it, the only thing this tells me is an arrow going back. Yeah, I got the code 36119. I just don't know how to interact with these. The weight issue. Because you brute force choose things, this side counter. That's why I kept saying that just because I accidentally solved it, it's not going to help me. Because I don't know how to interact with this. Right, I had to reset it. But I'm unable to interact with these. I mean, if I turn it over, it's not going to help. If that's what it meant. Because I still can't interact with them. I'm still unable to interact with these levers, even if I flip it over. If I do it upside down, that is gnarly, that sound though. Still can't interact with them. Oh. Okay. Ten hours left. You got this clearly. Weight pictures. Yeah, I'm looking at them. That's the weight pictures inside, right? Yes, I've noticed that they are similar to the icons here, but how's that gonna help me? Fuck. Okay. But then you have this. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't even know, dude. Yeah, Japanese puzzle boxes spin. I need to interact with it. It says there's a leaf, and then a symbol that the weight is higher than the leaf. That's all there is. The weight pins. You mean? Oh no, they're here. I just keep them in order in front of me. Sorry, I have those in front of me in order that I've solved it, which was 5, 3, 4, and 6, 2, 1. I think maybe I should type that down. Not sure if that matters. 5, 3, 4, and it was 6, 2, 1. The symbols, like these pieces inside on this side, like matches the symbols on this though. So if I put on the first top left corner, I put the one that says number 3. That's number 3, and I put that one in here. And the second symbol looks very much like number 9. But I don't have a number 9. Like, I don't have a number 9, so that's not going to help me. I have 6, not 9. So which one is number 9 then? Unless it's number 6. 6 is this piece. And then number 3 also looks like number 6. It's also number 6. And then number 4 looks like 3, which I also already placed. No, number 3 goes there then. Still not letting me engage with it. Like, I'm going to type it down. The first one looks like it's number 9. And the second one looks like it's 6. Third one looks also like 6. Fourth one looks like 3. Fifth one looks like 11. And the last one looks like 11 as well. Right, I forgot the power. Can I engage with this? None of them is letting me engage with it, even though I put some of those pieces in. What did I do in the second one? Second is 6. 6 I placed here. And 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. No, I've not seen the 6th one. Nothing matters but the arrow. Well, I don't know what the arrow is going to go for. Going to go backwards to go forward. Yeah, it looks like a repeat symbol. Yes, but I understand someone say I should tilt it, but I've tried that too. And that didn't do shit. I still can't engage with these lovers. This is frustrating. And now I'll like put all the other ones back on lock again. But I don't think that matters. The lock just fell? What do you mean the lock just fell? What? What? Dude. Bro, I just locked these all of the other pieces back into the lock place to reset to see if that worked. And you guys said the lock fell. I didn't even notice. So you can't even press these things. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. 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 So that's the hint. Oh, Jesus. Okay. And then it looks like this from the inside. Okay. Okay, that one lights up. Okay, let's see. No, none of them. Oh, maybe I need to power it up. How do I know when it's open? Hold on, let me check. So I have to open the channels to connect it to the lock. Okay. Ah. Okay, there, I found another one. No? Did I misunderstand it? It's fairly obvious. You just need to open the lock by connecting the plus and minuses to it. Where's the lighter one? I gotta charge it again. The numbers are not correct. Okay, I found one that lights up immediately. Let's see. Which one lights up immediately with this? 5, right? So that should be 5. I gotta type this down. So that's 5. 4, right? Typing this down. Okay, that's 5. When it's not lifted, okay. Okay, there's a display at the bottom. You see that? That description right there. So the pressed one is bottom right. And then you just follow the graph of this. Protect your code. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Those two should light. Okay, those two.
Leroy Benson just subscribed and included the message, I believe. Shall play for Minion Daddy.
No, that's not 5. I'm stupid. That is 1. That's 1. This one's 1. Those two opens up. So if those two opens up. Yeah, that's 1. That means one of those is 5. Five and 2 then? I don't want to touch 2. I want to touch 5, 6, 7, 8. And I've located 5 or 2. I need to have 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I'm done. And I've already located 5. No, I've not located 5. I located 1. So one of those two is 5. 5 and 2. So I got 5 and 2. I don't know which one is which. Because I'm assuming they're mixing the orders of it. So that's 5 and 2. Will I hear a sound when it opens? I don't want to touch 1. I know that's 1. I thought it moved. Fuck. Wait, did I open it? No, it's still locked in place. Oh, I lost power. Fuck. So, I mean, I'm just... Wait. Fuck. I lost track of what I was doing. I mean, I could probably just brute force it, but... Yeah, I know that I want to figure it out before, instead of brute forcing it. So we got 5 and 2. Those two here are 5 and 2. Or 5 or 2. So if I hold down those two, I light up 5 and 2. That connects 6 and 2 on this board. Five, 2. Yeah, now a paper or a pen would have been very helpful. So that's 5 and 2. But if I have 5, 6, 3. So... And that one's 1. I know that one's 1. We don't want to touch 1. 5, 6. Looking for 3. 5 and 2. 5. Did I do that correctly? It needs power. Fuck. I don't want to brute force this one. So if this is, let's say this is 5. That's 2. Opens up that. But I need to press 6 and 3 to light up as well. I know that's 1. There you go. Timer. Stop. 2 hours and 27 minutes. Oh. This one was fun. I like this one. This was fun. Okay. Wait, we're not done? Continue. Sorry. Fuck! Where's the hammer? What do you mean I'm not done? Oh, for fuck's sake. This one has an arrow that way. And then there's another arrow there. What? I think I'm overthinking it now. Be serious? I can't pull that. None of these are moving. Do I need a tool for this? I'm overthinking it now. What? Now I'm confused. I definitely feel like I'm overthinking it now. Push and pull. That didn't work. Now it's over. No. Is there anything else in here? No. This is how it looks inside. I can't get in. Oh my god, break the glass. I mean, I got an arrow. Well, I can't do anything with that. That glass is stuck on all corners, so I can't do anything with that. I can't lift the glass out. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the arrow because I can't move that. It's not working. Arrow pointing that way. Is it really? There is no way. It is. It is. Okay. Bro, let go. Motherfucker, let go. He fucking let go? Uh-huh. Where did it go? There. Found it. All right. Dude, look inside. That's the arrow. I missed it. Stop. 2.5 hours. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it was slotted like this. This was actually such a cool, cool gift. I can't put it back together, man. You serious? A specific way I have to do it? Seriously? I can't put it back together. Fuck, man. Is it because of this one, this lever? Yeah, it's because of that. It's supposed to be that way. There we go. There we go. I gotta put these pieces back together somehow, but whatever. We'll do that soon. Okay. You guys ready? Oh, it's taped together. Where's my knife? Disable camera. We'll be fine. He doesn't say. It doesn't say what it is. It's a key. I got a key. Okay. Well, timer, 2.5 hours. That was pretty fast. Whew. I don't think I was the fastest though, but that was pretty good. I think I felt a bit bad because I don't know how this was solved other than brute forcing. I don't know the order because I got the combination right, but I started doing different orders with it. I don't know where this one came from. Is it in here? Do I dare to just put it in there? I don't know where that one came from. The key came from. They just fell out. So I don't know. It's a clock hand. Yes, I'm aware that it's a clock hand. And that one's just fallen out. You know what? I'll deal with that later. Let me get the key. I want to see what I got. I want to see what I got. Okay. Let me move everything so I can actually think again. I'm going to move everything aside so I can actually do this because I have so much shit here now. Put that there for now. Okay, let's see. Let's put everything back in order around this fucking desk. Okay. We have everything we need? I think so. Okay. We'll do that. Path of Exile. Okay. Let's see. Redeem key. Okay. Typing it in. Invalid key. I fucked up. There it is. PoE 2 divination card design, boys. PoE divination card. Awesome. It's a 90% chance that I was getting a divination card. That was such a cool gift, dude. That was so cool. I promised Nick I would send him a message when I got it. There we go. Shush. If I have a design in mind, I have no idea until I see more. This is so cool. Thank you so much. Shout out to GGG for sending me this package, actually, to begin with. That was so cool. That is so dope. 2.5 hours, right? Let's try to put this box back into the...
Don't like it. It's shit.
That was such a cool gift, dude.
Alan!
You know who really sucks dick
I
here?
like this box.
What's GHAZZY doing? GHAZZY, massive dick sucker.
Foxley subscribed with
so
Prime
dope.
and included the message, gas stands.
Woo! 2.5 hours, boys. That was nice.
Come on!
That was really
Just
nice.
Be happy, okay? Be happy.
That was so cool. That's nice. Hey, let me show you the box again. Here it is, boys. There it is. There's your thumbnail, Kikis. Put it back together. That was so cool. I said it wasn't gonna be that hard. I said it wasn't gonna be that hard. That was nice. I did brute force a little bit though. Do, 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 do. All right. What did Try say? Got a notification on Discord. What is this? Oh, I missed that, Cock. I saw your message now. Holy shit, dudes. You actually made it harder on yourself by thinking it was harder than it actually was. Yeah, I felt like a lot of it was like... A lot of the steps, if I just don't overthink it, it was easier. The last part, well, okay, except the arrow. But the locks for the battery thing, that was cool. I like that one. Look at the hints now. Where do I see the hints? Anybody got a link for me? Whew. Holy shit. Almost as smart as 14-year-olds. Wait, they said 90 minutes, 1.5 to 2 hours. I did in 2.5. Thank you, Exathius. Pen and paper to note down the progress. Yeah, no shit! It's hard to keep track of everything. I kind of did. I kind of did. Puzzle box reveal its hint. General hints. Okay. Slider stock. Power. This puzzle requires power to reveal all clues. Can you figure out how to power it? Oh. If I had a big wheel, you can turn left and right. My God. Did you find a wheel? Woo! I found it. Oh, by turning it. Oh, my God. Okay. Find where to start. I got that one. Yeah. What can be weighed? And we checked that. There's 6 keys and 6 keys on the side. Pull them out. There's a metal pin on the side of C that can be pulled out. Try weighing the keys. Weighing device in this pin. We did that. Keys can be weighted by tightening them in the front. Yeah, I did that. Ascending order from light to heavy. And I need to figure out which key belongs to which keyhole. Can you find the symbols in? Okay, the symbols was the part I was unable to figure out. Look for shapes. You find a very similar looking shape on the side with the 2 vertical acrylic bars. Oh, for fuck's sake. But the symbols barely matched them. So the fucking acrylic bar light up behind it. Okay. That didn't happen for me because I didn't see that. It's the same with the clock. Fuck it, we did it. Whew. 2 hours, 32 minutes, by the way. Okay, that claims you finished third act with Sork at the moment. Actually having access to game in game in his PC, even getting patches. Can it be true? You're telling me that there is a content creator that claims he finished that third act with a Sork, and they actually have access to the game. Yeah, let's not jump the gun here. I seriously doubt it. It would have been blown out of proportion. That would have been blown up if it was the case. Wait, did I hit the magic level yet? 3.64. Okay. Oh, man. Oh. Did you solve it? Yeah. 2 hours and 32 minutes. Holy shit. So who has the record time on it so far? Yeah, the div cards ideas in mind? No, and I won't have any till I play the game. Well, Towley has the record, 30 seconds with a hammer, right? Wait, was I the fastest outside of that? No shot. Less than an hour, tried for 30 minutes, then checked the solution. That doesn't count. Rax was fast. Holy fuck, man. You gotta check the speed run. That's right. I should check PoE Racing.
Moo, 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 moo.
What?
Moo, 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 moo.
Is the puzzle box here somewhere? It's not. Velina, she took 4 hours. Okay. Oh, man. Glitchless. Wasn't Rax over 5 hours? I don't know. How fast did Rax do it? People say he's fast. Think you're the fast? So I was the fastest? Granted, I did brute force 2 of them. Accidentally, mind you, but still. No, I haven't done that, Quex. No. We have a few videos lined up that we're going to watch that we haven't checked yet. Subtractor was the second fastest. How fast was Sub? I heard that Subtractor was really fast and got help from chat a bit. But that it was like one of the most ethical openings, right? Yeah, exactly. Rax was 5.5 hours. How fast was Subtractum? Is I got help from chat when you guys wrote what I said several times. I said, I have a scale. I said that like multiple times. And then someone in chat wrote, you have a scale. And I was like, yeah, I have a scale. I don't know how many videos we have reacted to yet. We've done a bunch. Like, I don't want to sit there and just watch YouTube videos all day long, but like, what else are we going to do? Too much overthinking? Yeah. Evidently. Okay. Did I disconnect one of my USBs or what just happened? What? What the fuck? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Give me a second. What the hell, man? Okay. Well, we're back. Okay. Did anything else fuck up when that happened? I hope not. Should be fun. It did my job. Good shit. Well, we did it. The box has been opened. That felt good. Not bad, not bad. So how fast was Subtract them? Anybody got subs timer? Subtract them was 2 hours, 49 minutes. Oh, so you telling me I beat him? Holy shit. You finished it? Yeah, apparently people are saying I was the fastest. Not as fast as I am in bed, because that's like 2 pumps and I'm done. But I mean, I got 2 hours and 32 minutes. That's pretty good. Holy shit. I was stressing towards the end. No hints. I avoided chat as much as I could. The only hint I got was someone saying I have a scale, but I had already said I have a scale to myself multiple times out loud. So they just wrote what I said. And then it clicked. Infernalist, target 1. To start with. Oh, you have a scale, yeah. Holy shit. Good lord. What do you mean warriors the best? What is this? No idea how I could possibly make a tier list based on 6 hours of gameplay at the event. I don't even know how to rank the class I play, let alone the ones that didn't. Yeah. Woo! Skipping the correct way saves a lot of time. Not necessarily. But I figured out, like, each of the sides was very obvious. I think the worst one was the last side, where I had to put the locks back in on every other place. That was the only one. So what div code are you doing? I don't know until I played PoE 2. Like, I want to play PoE 2, get a feeling for it before I make a div card. Ooh, I have a really good idea, actually. I have a really good idea. I gotta find him. There's a guy who wrote to me on Discord, and he said that if the prices to the purchasing to design a unique isn't the crazy high, he would be interested in doing the unique with me, and then I could do a div card for that item. That would actually be really, really cool. How long did it take? 2 hours and 32 minutes. Unique to mush minions together, like Meepo in Dota 2 turning to Super Meepo. What? There's no way we have another golden kappa! Are you serious? There's no way! That's the second time in 2 days! There's no way. Bro, do I still have access to mine? I still have access to mine. There's no way! What the fuck? It's a 1% chance that that happens. Holy shit! And Satra dropping a 20 bomb.
What the actual fuck? PXLS Satra? Shit, I could buy a whole new gaming setup with that kind of cash. But nah, you're just gonna throw it at me like it's nothing? Fuck me sideways, man. I ain't even mad though. That's some serious fucking love right there. Fucking hell. I might actually have to start taking this streaming shit seriously now. You'd invest in some decent fucking equipment and shit.
Jesus Christ, he swears so much. Holy shit, I can't believe we get another golden kappa. Back to back. Well, not really back to back. There's been a bunch of trains in between, but still. That is nutty. Thank you so much, Satra, for the 20 bomb as well, man. I appreciate that, dude. And we had Zakiro dropping in, so we got 1,000 subs earlier. With a 56 bomb. Absolutely crazy. Infernal Odin dropping 5. Well, get on board the goddamn golden kappa train, boys. Holy shit. God damn. Buy a new camera, damn it. I already ordered it, etc. It actually should arrive. Well, some parts of the stuff I bought for it arrives tomorrow.
Welcome to the Sebastian Show, where we make games, laughs, and questionable life choices happen. Glad to have you on board. Let's see if you can survive the madness.
Yeah, so tomorrow I will have some parts of it. I need to buy a few more things for the set.
All right, Infernal Loading, you just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. That's pretty solid, not gonna lie. You're moving
Temporary
up in the world
zombies
planet,
disappoint.
Twitch
No.
One running at a time. Keep it up, and maybe one day you'll be able to afford more than 5 subs. Eh? Just kidding. We appreciate the support, mate. Every little bit helps, even if it's just
AI is nutty.
Subs. But hey, it's the fault.
Pot Belly Goat,
right?
thank you as
So thanks
well.
for thinking of us. Now let's get back to
Leroy
the game and
Benson
see if I
earlier.
can get this build to actually work for
Towerizer,
once.
Foxley, Pot Belly Goat, Satra with 20 bombs, Infernal Loader with 5. But yeah, Satra, I ordered it. Reluctantly, because it's a lot of money, but I ordered it. Check Discord. What am I missing? Check Discord where? That's the guy, Sims. That's the guy. That's the guy I'm talking to about it. So, they've announced that they're going to allow us to purchase, they're going to allow people to purchase for a lot of money, designing a unique or div card for the game. And there's a guy who has a lot of disposable income and is interested in buying one. And he said that if it's not too much money, he'd buy one. And we have the idea that if we do that together, we can ask them if we can have the div card that I just got. If I'm allowed to have whatever unique we design, have the item you'd get from the div cards. That would be so cool. But we don't know the prices yet, so it would depend on the prices, obviously. Which would be really cool to do. Force to use WASD? No, you can choose. No, you can still move and shoot, but we click to move or WASD. It's up to you. Absolutely nuts that we got another golden kappa train. That's so crazy. Mage Blood, Tears, Strength, Giga Rare Minion item would be good. I mean, there's a lot to it. Holy shit. What a run, though. What a run. Easy up all your luck at the Kappa train. Well, the Kappa train is ending in 1.5 minutes, so the one we had yesterday was crazy. That was absolutely nuts. But I think we hit level 15 or something stupid. It's insane. How long did it take? 2 hours and 32 minutes. Ay, 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 ay. So I have this picture up. I have this video and this video. So there's a lot of videos to go through. I wonder if we do that tonight or if we do that tomorrow. and check the list from there. Maybe we'll do that instead. Take it step by step. That's what I'm thinking. I link the witch video with all skills. Yes.
The Witch in PoE 2 is the most...
Wasn't this the video that he's referring to, full reveal? Yeah, like, it's clickbaiting with full reveal. It's not a full reveal. I don't like that. I absolutely hate when there's like clickbaits like this. I hate it. Which full reveal? It's not a full reveal. Not even close to it. Holy shit, dudes. The skill set of the game hasn't been released yet. Does anyone have access to alpha testing? No, we have some of us have played a lot more than others. It's just that there's a lot of content creators out there that have either extremely limited playtime on it or not played at all, releasing full reveals, best this, best that, and I'm just so tired of it.
I don't like it. It's
shit. It's not accurate. We don't have all of the stuff for it yet. We don't have all the information. I just really dislike it when content creators do that. Personally, at least. Anyways, we already have a bunch of stuff that we're going to be looking at. Let's see. What's the call? What time is it? 9. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Videos for stream. Content. I'll take this. And then we have this video. And then we have this video. And we will do those tomorrow. That's the plan. We will do them tomorrow, and I'm going to host you guys over to Darth Microtransaction. So you guys give a big warm welcome. And what I'm going to do is I just got a confirmation from Hannah that some parts of the camera setup that I bought has arrived. So I'm going to check which pieces has arrived and see if I can set that up. And I'm going to record a shitload of videos. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't want to have just a bunch of React videos on the YouTube channel. So we're going to record some bunch of things. I have a long list of recordings to do. So I'll see you guys on YouTube videos very soon. And I'll be back tomorrow where we go through whatever videos we've missed, including, you guys had Captain Lance and whatnot as well. We'll go check that out as well. So I'm going to say thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you guys had fun, enjoyed it. I got a 2-hour, 32 minutes on the VALDO box. That was really fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'll be back tomorrow. So till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking, have a great fucking night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Oh, I will, Conger. I don't think the camera's right. I got to double check it.